got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Yo, what's up, chat? What the fuck is up? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome in, everybody. Damn, why is that so much louder? Wrapped filming today. I'm officially unemployed. Yo, welcome to Twitch. Welcome to your new job. I am cold. I got an upset stomach for some reason. My stomach feels off. I'm falling apart today, man. Drink tea. Nah, I'm drinking something even better, man. Soda. Soda. I need like a sugar kick. If I get a sugar kick, that's gonna fix everything. I just finished episode 2 of Hitorari and I can finally smell the plot and drama. Wow, you must be hallucinating. Nah. You know, it's no. It's you know, just like 20 more time fucking jumps. You know, and then it'll happen. It's pretty. You know. I've been like, man. I've been hunting for like the next show to watch. Tell me why one of the ones I'm like, maybe I should watch this is the fucking Crown, bro. I don't even know why. I don't know why I want to watch The Crown. Maybe it's because of fucking Josh O'Connor. Just like 2 days ago, I was like, oh, man, maybe I should watch The Crown. Andor. I think me and my friend are gonna watch all the Star Wars movies at some point this year, so maybe I'll do it after that. I don't really know why we're doing that, but just, you know, sometimes it fucking calls you. My mom loved Josh O'Connor in The Crown. I've heard that it's like a good show. And I do kind of love watching royal families stress out or whatever. I don't know what they do in that show. Maybe they do that. If you watched Barry yet, I watched Barry as it was coming out. It's pretty good. Moms love The Crown. But then another one I want to watch is like, is Industry good? Is it actually like as good as they say? I'm gonna pull up series graph. Oh wow. Season 1 is all 7s. Then season 2 is mostly 7s with 8s mixed in. Season 3 is all 8.5 and above. Actually, one episode is 8.2. And then there's 2 9s. Moms don't play about Princess Diana. One of my favorite videos on YouTube is it's like a incredible kind of time capsule of a culturally significant moment. It's like the gays that were hanging out when they found out Princess Diana died, and they filmed like their reaction. It's one of my favorite videos just because of, I don't know, it's like it's history being documented. You've seen Better Call Saul, right? Of course. I feel like it's a Succession dupe, so I'm scared to watch. I just feel like, is it a Succession dupe just because it's like they're in an office building, or is it a Succession dupe in more ways than that? I don't really know what it's about. A new drama about a group of postgraduate bankers trying to make their way in London's high finance scene. I feel like Industry is older than Succession. That would fucking shock me. 2020. Boring. I disagree. Nah, bro. Succession is older. Succession is 2018, man. I don't like a slow burn with TV shows anymore. Like, get to the point. Well, then you'd like heated rivalry, man. It tries to be both. It tries to be a slow burn while also being, suitable for like TikTok brains. Because like technically it's a slow burn. It's just that you're not witnessing the slow burn. You're witnessing repeated screens that say this many months later after every like small conversation. That's how it's written in the book, bro. I mean, like, okay. you know, sure. The book isn't exactly a Penguin classic either. Penguin, like the fucking, I don't know, like didn't Alfie Days like make a book with them? I don't know, man. I don't know what the like cool TV shows are. Like, I don't know if I'll ever watch Fallout. I just don't know if I have it in me. Loki tap into I Love LA. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fallout is good when you're in the mood for it. Yeah, I don't know if I am. Fuck it, bro. I'm gonna watch every episode of Grey's Anatomy. That should keep me occupied for like 4 years. Goodbye, Cherry Case. Good luck. Seen HBO Rome. No, but that's like one of those shows where it's kind of like The Wire, where like it's gonna take me a while to get around to it. And then I did get around to The Wire, and I was like, oh. I was like, oh. Oh, Pluribus, everyone was talking about last month. I watched that. I watched all the episodes. And I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. All these people that were saying that it was like slow as fuck and like nothing happens. Because it took me a while to watch the last two episodes. And I'm like, what do you mean nothing happened? What are we talking about here? Like, what do you wanted? What did you want to happen? What do you talk? Like, what's happening? Like, enough happened, and it's like in laying the groundwork, bro. It wasn't like the most incredible season of TV, but it was good. Me when you said you thought the last Severance Succession season was all right. I don't know. I think my problem with Severance was I liked the way that like season 1 was built a lot more than season 2. I honestly just really loved them being in the office and shit most of the time, and like, you know, I don't know. Season 2 was like really trying to dig into the nitty gritty, and I was like, yeah. Fuck it, bro. I'm gonna watch every season of American Dad. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I do need to watch Fargo. That's one I need to watch. That I might actually do soon. I saw a clip from it recently, and I was like, oh, how charming. Seen the Euphoria season 3 trailer? It looks so bad. Yeah. I just can't believe, you know, sometimes I forget that I live in like a giant bubble, I guess, because when that shit dropped, people in the timelines were like, oh, this is hype. Oh, this is hype. It's back. It's back. Euphoria is back. Oh, this is hype. See, they announced the new Life is Strange game. Yeah, the return or whatever, the reunion. They're going back to the OG characters, which, you know, I'd be really hyped about this like 6 years ago, probably. But like everything that they've put out, mostly since then, makes me feel like, I don't know. This feels like maybe like a little bit desperate. They're trying to kind of recapture that moment, because most of the other ones that I've played, I wasn't that crazy about. But like, you know what? Maybe if it's not like 18 hours long, maybe we'll play it. Because like I'm kind of, you know, I do kind of love playing those games because they always put some like weird fucking characters in them. So, you know, maybe we'll get to freaking laugh about it or something. March 26th. Did I ever play Heavy Rain on Steam again? Probably not. I'm just trying to get Prezzo to play Detroit Become Human. I'm trying to get him to do that. Every time I talk to him, I ask him, are you down to do it? And then he says, yeah, I'm down to do it. And then that's where it kind of stays. Your silence in the hashtag Free Harry movement speaks volumes, by the way. Yeah. I guess you've cornered me. I've been really trying to avoid talking about it. I've really, I just really didn't want to speak out. I'm trying to be in Dan Clancy's good graces. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, I was talking to Shibli about it, and Shibli said, which I don't really know, but apparently the Twitch bans are outsourced. They outsource the work to ban people, which, like, um, I feel like, they're pretty, like, they would still probably ban people for shit like this, even if it wasn't outsourced. But that's just crazy to me because it's probably some random fucking guy. Like, it's crazy. It would kind of blow my mind if they uphold the 30-day ban. That's kind of like weird. 30 days is insane. Especially to do to someone like, Harry's size, because you're not really a millionaire. Not even close to a millionaire at that point. So being told that, like, you're not going to earn any money for a month is crazy. That's just like, I just don't see how that's in any way like a normal fucking thing to do. Plus, it's like, who are we pandering to this with this decision? The answer is obvious. Why are we pandering to them? You know what I mean? Who outside of those people is going to be like, oh my God? You cannot say that about Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate. What happened? I don't actually know exactly what he said. I think I don't know. I think he said he hoped that they passed. That he just trying to, like, I don't know. Can I get banned for fucking quoting it at this point? I don't know, man. He basically said he hoped that the Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate die, and then now he's banned for 30 days, which is crazy. Like, that's insane. I've said that verbatim on stream. It did make me realize, like, there's probably a bunch of shit like that in my clips too. Like, are we all just gonna get a 30-day fucking vacation all of a sudden? Like, 3 days would have been enough. See, that's what's so fucking confusing about it. Because if they did 3 days, everybody would have, like, raised their eyebrow and been like, "What the fuck?" And then, the 3 days would have ended, and people would have, I guess, just because there's so much going on and we don't have fucking time to think about it, we would have probably just been like, "Well, this website is fucking dog shit," but whatever. 30 days is fucking, it's psychotic. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is 30 going to do? Now he has time to really sit and think about it. He has really time to sit and think about how you should be nicer to Nazis, apparently. I don't know. I don't know what the moral of the fucking story here is. Like, what the fuck? What is the fucking, what is this? That's a big financial hit to anyone. I think if I was banned for 30 days, I think I'd start fucking climbing up walls. And I'd start fucking, I don't know, I'd lose my fucking mind. Like, I think he has every fucking right to be completely fucking pissed, especially since it's for such a fucking stupid reason. But that's how it is, man. They get to sit on their little fucking platform and literally say whatever the fucking shit they want. And their platform does not enforce any of that. But we're on the really nice and kind platform, Twitch. Everything we're really nice and kind here. We're not allowed to say things like that about Nazis. That's so fucking stupid. Shit's basically Blue Sky. You know, I gotta hand it to Blue Sky. Even if I did not end up using it, they've really created their own like cultural ecosystem. Like I keep seeing people constantly like referred to like Blue Sky speak, where it's like these like new like kind of Reddit style mannerisms, but their own flavor of it that the users of Blue Sky have developed. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of impressive to like develop that so fast. I don't even. What do they even fucking do on there? Let me open my Blue Sky. Oh, Prezzo posted his fucking toes on it. 20 hours ago, Prezzo posted his dogs on Blue Sky. And then he also posted his nipples and stuff. Wait, I have 20 notifications. Use Blue Sky for artist support, nothing more really. Yeah, I don't even know any artists that are on there. I don't know anybody. My feed is literally just Prezzo. Prezzo is literally like the only person I follow that posts. Everyone else, it seems like it did not stick. There's another surge of usage recently with the recent AI scare on Twitter. I mean, the one tweet that kind of sums it up is like, I'm down to switch to Blue Sky, but like we all got to do it. Because right now it feels like if you really like make the jump, then you have to, you know, you're going to be fighting an uphill battle on there against the Blue Sky Nation. Is there porn on there? I don't know. Is there porn on Blue Sky? I don't know what like the rules are on it. I don't know what you can post and what you can't post. Yes, there's porn on Blue Sky. Dick pics are like a third of Blue Sky. Is that real? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like nice to, I guess it's nice to look at a feed that, you know, I'm looking at my Discover feed. It's nice to see a feed that's like not like 100% rage bait. You know what I mean? Because at this point, like if I open up my Twitter For You page, it is literally like 70% just like AI generated rage bait. And then the other 30% is like everyone interacting with it. But I haven't even been on Twitter that much, and I'll tell you what my limit was. Some like fucking 15-year-old turf ended up on my feed, and I actually got so fucking pissed off about their stupid fucking dog shit tweet. And then I clicked on their profile and it said they were 15, and I was like, oh fuck this. I like, bro, you were born in like 2011.
White people be like,
what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? So then I was just like, I can't. I shouldn't. I shouldn't fucking keep looking at this. Like, this just isn't good. Like, why do I keep going? I don't even post. "2006 kids tweeting about 2016 nostalgia." I mean, okay, I did see people saying like, "Oh, if you're born after this year, you don't have any 2016 nostalgia," which that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm anti 2016 nostalgia just because I think that year everyone's hallucinating collectively about what happened in that year. But like, no, exactly, Clover Star. I talk about 2008 nostalgia, bro. I was a little fucking boy. Okay, I wasn't making big moves. I wasn't, you know, I was a little child. But 2008 was probably like top 5 most lit year of my life, man. I'll be honest. And I'm probably a big part of that is because I was a child. So like, the whole like financial crisis and shit, I didn't really realize it was happening. My family was broke before and after. So for us, it was just like, just business as usual. – 2016 was like 6th grade for me. It was awful. 2016, I was, I don't know, like I was just really miserable. One of the things I remember about 2016 was everybody was just like, it was like a crazy amount of celebrity deaths. Everybody was just constantly talking about, how like everybody was dying, celebrities. Alan Rickman and David Bowie and Harambe. Harambe. Killer Clowns too. Forgot about the Killer Clowns. That's the year YouTube started going to shit. What year did PewDiePie say the N word? Because that's when like everything changed, creator wise. That's when they added like a million safeguards. And now, I mean, it's like weird. They added like all that bullshit because they were like, no, we can't do the bad. We can't do the bad words. But then the algorithm started like pushing like the actual like right wing content more than ever. So like, I don't know. You just couldn't, I think that was 2018. No way. I feel like that's the most like 2017 shit of all time. Yeah, it was 2017. YouTubers had child me stressing about the policies. I just remember one of my friends who was doing YouTube for a living at the time went from earning a few grand to a month to like literally like $75 a month for like 6 months because it was the adpocalypse. It was crazy. And then before then it was like anybody could fucking anybody could get ads on their video instantly. I was making like $2 a month, and I felt proud about my $2 a month. And then they added like requirements to becoming a partner and whatever. Wasn't that when PewDiePie started dressing like a soldier for some reason and paying random people who didn't speak English to write slurs on cardboard? I think it was, there was two of them. I think he really brought it on. He had multiple of those situations, and then he had a third moment too, where after that, everybody was like, "But Felix Gilbert is so fucking wholesome," and then he would like do like book club. He would do a book club where he would just like casually recommend books by Nazis, and everybody was just like, "Oh, okay, that's my wholesome Felix, man. He reads books now." So like he's an odd bloke, bro. He's an odd bloke. I don't know. I don't know why people keep like they're so obsessed with like posting his like, you know what, fuck everybody else. At least Felix is living in peace. He's got his wife and his son in Japan. See, I didn't know about that because I was watching Joey Graceffa during that time. You're watching Joey Graceffa during like 2018, 2019? Damn, you stuck around. I was watching Shane Dawson. Dude, his fucking groundbreaking documentaries where he teases something happening for 4 episodes and then it ends. When was the whole raiding Area 51 thing? I don't know because when the whole raiding Area 51 thing was happening, I was like, man, because I was really into looking up videos about Area 51 when I was like 10 years old in like 2009. It would be like this like low grainy footage of like someone going on the dirt road that was leading into Area 51, and he would like film the security, and he'd be like, they're gonna come get me, they're gonna come get me, they're gonna follow me home, and they're gonna come get me. And I was like, damn, what the fuck? So I had like my infatuation with it when around all that time. And then I felt like, I don't know, I just didn't get it when everybody suddenly somehow discovered it 10 years later. I just didn't care at that point anymore. I had new passions and new interests. Fly fishing, thanks to 18 months, and Ezzy, thank you to 24 months. Guys, make sure to, if you haven't already, exclamation point census, fill it out. Put your info in there. Take part in the community. And exclamation point HelloFresh if you are hungry and you want food. What are the census results? All right, here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to give you the answer, and you need to do me a favor because this is a question that at this point gets asked like every 10 minutes during the stream. So I'll give you guys the definitive answer, and then I'm handing it over to you guys, okay? I can't keep answering this question. You guys got to like at the people in chat when the question comes up. So what's going to happen is the results will be turned into, oh, it says it on the census. oh, it says it on the census, guys. So really, you should know. You should be reading the things that you fill out. You should be aware of where you're putting your information into. Nah, it's okay. So Mads Dogi is going to put together a little PowerPoint presentation of all the results. And she said, I'm gonna fill it out. I'm gonna wait until the 30th to get all the results, which is a good idea because not everybody is here every stream. We're not in a rush. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna be okay. We're not going anywhere. And then sometime in the 2 weeks after that period, she's going to do the PowerPoint. All right, that's the timeline. That's the timeline, everybody. So just like, put it to the back of your mind for now. And that way time will fly by and it'll happen in no time. So now when someone comes in and asks, you guys got to answer the fucking question. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. Results in February sometime, yeah. It's on a docket today. I don't know. We'll do some like dailies, and usually that sprouts into something. We'll find. One thing that I want to do maybe is find a reality show that we can watch in the next few weeks. I do want to settle on that because I think it's time we do another reality show. I don't know which one, but I just can't do RuPaul because Quabi getting banned has me paranoid. And also, I have I have sponsors. So if I get banned during a sponsor, that's awkward for me. So I'm trying to avoid that. So something like less risky. You said you would, though. I said I would before Quabi got banned. So that doesn't work. Can we watch it on your alt account? Again, it doesn't work if the alt account is banned and I stream on my main. That's ban evasion, and I get banned on my main. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's RuPaul is on the maybe in like a while. It's just like I'm trying to usually if there's like a ban relating to like a show or a movie, I'm like they're probably like a little bit dialed in now, so I try to avoid those. Quabi was watching with a VPN to watch on Tuck. That's probably why they got banned. You were watching legally. Yeah, that's. I don't know if that's it. I don't know. I'm like down for like whatever. Really, I'm down for I don't know. Even like Survivor. I don't know like what they really do on Survivor. I just I tune into like the Will Neff stream every now and then, and I catch like 30 seconds of him watching it, and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. Can we watch all of Lost? I don't think there's enough time on the fucking planet. Australian Survivor you can legally watch on stream. How do you know that? It's what Will Neff streams? Really? Really?
White people be like,
You could watch Playing It Straight. It's a dating show where half the guys are secretly gay and lying about licking the girl.
Wait, is that real? Playing It Straight. Dating show where half the guys are secretly gay. I Pop Joseph, thank you for the tier 1. Jill is Team Edward, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Playing It Straight. From 2004. Wait, this could be real. It has 8 episodes. So it's not it's not too long. Flavor of Love? What is Flavor of Love? Flavor of Love is an American reality television dating game show starring Flavor Flav of the rap group Public Enemy. Really? Man, that guy has fucking been everywhere. I just remember when he was the most recent thing I remember about him was when he was on the Eric Andre show and they did a edit of him getting kicked in the face and he got really pissed off, so he went on Twitter and he was like, I did not fucking get kicked in the face. They did not kick me in the face. It's an edit. They're lying. Have you heard about the show My Husband's Not Gay? My Husband's Not Gay. My Husband's Not Gay is an American reality television special broadcast by TLC. Filmed in Salt Lake City, Utah, the 1-hour special premiered on January 11th, 2015. The special followed 4 married Mormon men who are attracted to men but do not identify as gay. The special depicts one of the men's search for a wife, while the other 3 men who are married to women navigate their unconventional relationships. Wait, so this is like a 1-episode thing? Addy D18, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. So it seems like TLC is the one that really sends these out. TLC does My Strange Addiction, 90 Day Fiance. So wait, what is 90 Day Fiance again? What is like the concept of that? They like, I think I've watched like 1 episode of that. Or like one, I don't know what they're like a long distance relationships. People have 90 days to marry someone from another country. That's the show that fucking Ed guy was from, right? I don't fucking know what his. The only name I remember for him is No Neck Ed, and I feel like that's just like that's improper to call him that. I feel like there's like another name for him. Big Ed. Check out Breaking Amish. Breaking Amish. Series revolves around 5 young Anabaptist adults who move to New York City in order to experience a different life and decide whether to return to their communities or remain outside them and face ostracism by their families and friends. That's interesting. That show is almost entirely fake, but it's still entertaining. I just kind of assume that like most of them are fake, or at least like, you know, a lot of them are like guided as fuck. I just watch them the same way I would watch, like, any fucking show, really. Where I'm like, as long as it's entertaining me, I'm not gonna fucking sit here analyzing the reality of it all. As long as it makes me go, as long as it makes me clap like a little seal, I'll. It's like you gotta maintain like a sense of wonder in your heart. You know what I mean? Like let's just fucking believe in things, okay? I understand that a lot of you are probably traumatized from when you found out that Santa Claus is not real. But I think like we need to get over it and just like start believing in things again. You know what I mean? Just for fun.
Hey! Ho, ho, ho! Dere pervert! It on been 24 tundi, since me volusime and the video lint of your loxus, master beriv nagu, wilva bastama the velja pressimine to chat.
That translation is dog shit. Bro, some of the words didn't even change from English. Did I really masturbate in Estonian? Well, it's masturberima, and then it's also like, there's like other like slangs for it. There's like, back when I went to school, we used to just use the word ona a lot. Ona nimen. Ona mine. So, all sorts of ways to say it. Dude, I saw like a really cool video recently that literally means nothing to all of you. Just, I could show it to you, but like it just would not mean anything to you. So I'm not going to. But it was this video, because like, Estonian and Finnish, they have roots in common. There's a lot of words that are similar. You feel like, when you hear each other talk, it's like you feel like you should be really understanding each other, but you kind of don't most of the time. Sometimes you do, but like most of the time you don't. This guy put together like this video of like using like all the terms and sentence structures and whatever we have in common. And he made a video that both Finnish and Estonian people can 100% understand. And he's not saying like random shit. It was like a video literally talking about the shared history between Finnish and Estonian. And the comment section was just full of Finnish people and Estonian people being like, I fully understood this. And I was like, holy fucking shit. That was like the only fucking time in my life where that's happened. And I was like, oh, this is kind of beautiful. Laurel Yanny moment? No, I don't think that's what it is at all. I love linguistics. Yeah.
White people be like,
It's just like,
Hi.
there's like, every time I listen to different languages, I find it so fascinating how many different ways there are to speak. Like recently I was watching like a video of Zara Larsson speaking Swedish, and I'm like, that's so fucking fascinating that, they talk like that. But in like a / positive way. You know what I mean? It's like a very distinct sounding language. Like the way that the fucking like mouth moves and the way that they pronounce things, it is so unique. So it's like interesting that, everything can like evolve like that. And then there's English, which we are all speaking. Which is just, I just always thought English, when I was like a kid learning English, I just always thought it was so fucking stupid. Because I was like, in my head, I was like, okay, Estonian is annoying, but it feels like everything is pronounced the way it's supposed to be pronounced. You know what I mean? Like you read it out and it just makes sense. With English, it's like, oh, dude, they're fucking, this shit for some reason is pronounced like this. And it's like, I was like, why? or dialects. They're so interesting, like Quebec versus France. Yeah. Yeah, that's just all really interesting. And this is just all like fucking thousands of years of linguistic evolution that we are now witnessing, you know? I've heard English is so hard. Did you have trouble? To be honest, no. But it's because I was like fucking 6 years old. Like, there's definitely like, I have like old screenshots of me, you know, like leaving YouTube comments in the first like year or two that I was learning English. And, you know, then it was like really fucked up. But like, I don't know, then it just kind of stuck, and it's been like pretty good ever since. Like I was always like, I don't know, I was just, as soon as I started taking English in school, I was already like way ahead of what they were trying to teach. Does your family speak English? The younger people, yes. And then the older people to like some extent. Like basic English, probably. I don't know. My grandmother somehow taught herself English at like 70. She never spoke English, and then she started using Facebook and shit. So then she was all of a sudden fluent. And I don't really know how the fuck that happened, but it's very impressive. But yeah, like I don't know, it would be cool. It would be cool to get a third language under my belt. But also here it's like, you know, I feel like, I don't know, the English fluency at this point for like people under the age of like 30 has got to be over 90%. Like if you were to visit Estonia, unless you went into like, you'd probably have trouble in like some of the more Russian neighborhoods. I think it's probably like lower in the Russian population. But if you like stick to like the main areas of the city, which I think is true for like literally most of Europe as well, I don't think you would have any problem with just English, really. I want to learn Finnish because I'm a Finnish American, but that's just so hard. Yeah, good fucking luck, bro. Someone that speaks Estonian, good fucking luck. Not to discourage you, I think you should do it. It's a beautiful language. But good fucking luck. These languages are fucking made by like some fucking asshole bullshit fucking gatekeepers who like invented grammatic rules just to like fucking piss people off. It's so fucking stupid. It's like when you look at like Estonian and they try to like scare you off by making it seem like every word is like really fucking long. But really it's just like you're tying like a bunch of words into one just for fun. So it looks really intimidating, but it's like a little bit less intimidating than it seems, but it, you know, it's still pretty fucking annoying language, to be honest. Bloomsy, think of the 31 months. Everyone becomes fluent in English through the internet. Gen Alpha is learning English through Mr. Beast and Jason the Ween. I mean, that's how I did it. And, you know, it's something that I wish I could really just like kind of track back, because I don't know like how I learned it. I just remember one day I was given access to the internet, and then I guess I was just on it, and I literally feel like the only way I learned was just by like piecing things together. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't like looking things up on how to speak English. I was just going on like all these like you know, YouTube and like you know, the Club Penguins and the Habos and shit, and I was just piecing it together, which is just incredible that you can even do that. I overheard 5-year-olds say 6'7" to each other at the store, and I'm in Denmark. Bro, last time I saw my sister who's in her 30s, randomly said 6'7", and then my oldest niece went, "Stop with the 6'7" already." And I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on, man? My niece doesn't even have fucking internet. She doesn't even have internet. But I mean, she does go to school, so I guess like she got it from school. But I'm like, what the fuck? There is that really cute video where it's like the American kid in the Netherlands sees like a little Dutch kid, or maybe it was like Norway or something. It was like something like that. And the American kid yells across the street 6'7" to the little Dutch kid, and then the Dutch kid says it back. And that I'm like, bro, that's beautiful. That's like two kids that are like raised in like completely different countries. They have a common language, and it's 6'7". Like that's actually like, you know, you can look at it and be like fucking stupid ass fucking brain rot, or you can look at it and be like, they have a connection. So funny being in classes with both undergrad and grad students, because whenever the professor says 6'7" in a sentence, only the undergrads giggle. It's not even funny. You know, that's what kind of like, it's like one of those things where it wasn't funny until it was. You know what I mean? And now it's like, you know, it's kind of cooling down now. We're moving on a little bit, but like, you know, when 6'7" first popped in, I was an old fucking man already by that point. 3 months ago. And I was just like, what the fuck is this shit? And I mean, gotta hand to NL. He was right too about how it's kind of, you know, it's kind of rich to be like, oh, these kids are fucking cooked for saying 6'7", when it's like, okay, yeah, we said like 69, 420 or whatever, and sure, like those numbers have like meaning or whatever, but like at the end of the day, we were still like going around just saying numbers at each other and being like, 21. That's true. 21 is like an even better example. That's just like a kid that said 21. And we were just all saying 21, 21. And we were like, oh my God. Like, you know, at the end of the day, this is all the same shit. Wait until you hear about the Ottawa hockey team here, legitimately called the 6'7s. That's fucking awesome. You know, it's all like, I guess like every generation does have like a bit of like unique flavor to the challenges and the whatever that they're presented, but like intrinsically we are so human that like we just end up doing the same thing every generation, just in a different way. The names change, but the streets stay the same. Yeah. It's been an hour. Holy shit, it has been an hour. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the 6'7" was of the 1970s. That's actually a good question. Like, I wonder what like the in jokes were of each generation. Because, like, I mean, the internet definitely helped to spreading these, like, wildfire. But even then, you know, everybody, you know, before the internet, everybody was watching, like, the same fucking... Everybody was watching, like, TV. Something must have stuck from that. My grandma keeps saying 54, but I think she's just saying shit. I don't even know like what to Google to find this, but like I just surely there's like some shit that like the baby boomers were being like, oh, that's fucking hilarious.
White people be like,
Probably some line from a comedy show where they step on a rake and it hits them was the thing from the 70s. Probably like, you know, yeah, like the fucking Benny Hill theme. I don't know. They probably love that. They loved that old fucking classic. Yeah, I'm just like, hold on. All right, let me see popular phrases from the 1970s. Stick it to the man. 10-4. What the hell is 10-4? That's numbers. What does 10-4 mean? It means okay. So they were saying 10-4 at each other. Keep on trucking. Cool beans. Space cadet. Peace out. Catch you on the flip side. Groovy. You know, I guess a lot of this is like slang, but like, it does kind of play into it, you know? They loved saying this shit at each other. Wasn't a high five invented in like the 70s? That's crazy. You're telling me people weren't high fiving before then? I mean, there's like the whole, all the like phrases that are actually way newer than you would think. Like at some point in like the 90s or some shit, a movie said something and then we all just adopted it as like something that has always been around. What is this? R/Ask Old People. What were the memes of the 1960s and 1980s? Keep on trucking, early 70s. Where's the beef? What the fuck is where's the beef? Wendy's commercial? That was their epic bacon. I remember a group of us doing That's What She Said in the late 70s. Visualize grilled cheese bumper stickers. What? Photocopies of jokes, funny poems, cartoons, etc. that used to circulate around. My dad would bring them home from the office. He kept a collection of them. This is interesting. They all love the where's the beef. A lot of people are saying where's the beef. been 40 years since our iconic Where's the Beef commercial, Wendy's.
When you drive to Wendy's and order a single, you get more beef than the Whopper or the Big Mac. At Wendy's, you never
I'm glad that
have
this
to
popped up
ask for
halfway
beef.
into the video, man. Thank you for promoting your content. Where's the beef at original?
It certainly is a big bun.
It's a very big bun.
Big, fluffy bun.
It's a very big fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Bro, she said it like fucking Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean, where he's like, "Where's the rum gone?"
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we
That's a 2011 ass reference, man.
They call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
Interesting. Wendy's Where's the Beef commercial 2011. They really tried to run this back in 2011.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Introducing Wendy's.
Why does he look like Jacob Elordi?
Juiciest cheeseburgers ever. Dave's Hot and Juicy. With new toppings and a buttered toasted bun.
Nice shirt.
Where's the beef? Walter Mondale to Gary Hart. Where's the beef? Walter Mondale said, "Where's the beef?" That's crazy, man. Ain't Walter Mondale the guy who took like the biggest fucking L in the U.S. election history? Isn't that him? Versus Ronald Reagan, where he got like one fucking state. Oh yeah, look at this shit, bro. The whole country was in fucking psychosis, man. What the fuck is this shit? 1984, bro. Like, that's crazy. He got fucking Washington, D.C. and fucking Minnesota, bro. But then, you know, it's a fucking electoral college, so, like, this would have you think it's like, you know, you look at this map and you'd be like, oh my goodness, it must be a 90% landslide. But, you know, it's still kind of fucking insane, though. 54 to 37. That's insane. This is the point where he was Jover, yeah. Maybe if he hadn't said, "Where's the beef?" Which, by this point, "Where's the beef" was a 70s meme, okay? You can't be saying, "Where's the beef" in 1984. That's just dated. That was his Pokemon Go to the Polls. It was over at that point. Pokemon Go to the Beef. That's fucking awesome. Sorry, I gotta see. I haven't seen this video in
So what
probably 10 years.
we want is for more young people to be supported and mentored in getting those skills at community colleges, at apprenticeships run by labor unions and businesses. Because we're going to have a lot of jobs from building infrastructure to coding, creating new apps. I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
white people be like,
there's just like nothing I can say that's bad enough about that lady. It's actually crazy. The fucking shit that she set in motion by being like, no, it's my turn. It's my turn. I let you guys have Obama. Now it's my turn. And now look at us. Now look at where we are, bro. That was the epitome of 2016 culture. I don't know, people are nostalgic for that. Well, you know, I am nostalgic for having like a Pokestop right outside my window. So when Pokemon Go was really big, I like didn't even have to do like any of the fucking actual game. Because every time I'd leave my house, I'd just forget that I even had it. And I would just sit in my bedroom and like farm the fucking one that was right next to my window. Lazy as hell. I mean, you know, shouldn't have put one right next to my fucking bedroom. You can still play Pokemon Go. Yeah, but then it's like, you know, back then it was like the magic of it back then was everybody was playing Pokemon Go. Now you go into the group chat and you say, guys, I'm playing Pokemon Go. They're going to fucking laugh at you. Like, one of your friends might actually fucking pass away from how hard they start fucking laughing at you. Oomph got me back into Pokemon Go in 2024. It was fun. I mean, it's timeless in the way that, you know, you can go walk. It's like a good excuse to get out of the house. I don't know if I would ever boot it up, though. I just don't really care about Pokemon. I wish I did. Sometimes. Because a lot of people are so into it, but, like, I'm just like... just does nothing for me, man. Absolutely zero. Frogspit, thank you for the 16 months, People Rosalie. Thank you for the 21 months, Bloomsy. Thank you for the 31 months, Grays of Sleep. Thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's okay, a mom game now. I don't think my mom has ever played a phone game. I feel like she would fuck with them if she got into them, but like I don't know if she's ever played one. I know that, like, you know, a lot of moms love to play, like, I don't know. I don't even know what the moms are playing. You know, back in the Facebook days, I guess it was like, you know, the Farmvilles and stuff. Yeah, Candy Crush. Candy Crush is big. Sure, Angry Birds. I don't know if she could. I think her brain is like so incompatible with the idea of like dragging the fucking bird and then letting it go. Like she just like, she has a brain made for like, you know, the 1990s. She just can't really comprehend like a lot of the touchscreen phone stuff. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I try to put myself in like old people's shoes because sometimes I am completely dumbfounded by how, you know, when you help like an older family member with their phone or whatever, sometimes I'm just like, why don't you even like try? You know what I mean? I don't know about your guys' family. Some of the people in my family, they don't even try. They're like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't want to fucking do it. Just please fucking do it for me. I don't know what the fuck to do. And it's just always like the most like obvious thing, like same way like you'll go on your fucking Messenger and your Facebook. Just fucking, you know, tap on it, drag things down, look at things, like just try things out. And it's like, no, I fucking can't. I just fucking, it's fucking impossible, man. So I just keep trying to like visualize it from their perspective. Like, what are they seeing? When they look at like a smartphone, what the fuck are they looking at? Because it seems like they're looking at like a bomb. where there's like just all these like different fucking wires and they don't know which one to cut, and it's just like they're fucking stressed the hell out. Like, I don't understand. You know, maybe I'll discover in like 30 or 40 years when some new piece of tech comes out that really fucking changes the world. But like, I don't know, man. Crazy how many old people don't Google how to. Yeah, that's true as well. But then also it's like, you know, I've always been trying to push my mom to like, just like try. Before you like pick up the phone and call people, just try. Because that way you like, you know, you learn. And then when she does try, she somehow manages to like fuck it up so fucking bad. That like something like just, like one time she somehow managed to like turn off her iMessages. And I'm like, I don't even know how the fuck you do that. I was just like texting her and it was just like message not received, message not received. And I was like, what the fuck? I went to her phone and it was just all like fucking turned off. And I'm like, how did you do this? And I was like, I don't know. I was trying to find this like thing and I was trying to like change my like fucking wallpaper. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, how do you do this? I cannot comprehend it for the life of me. My mom always deletes her mail app. Why are old people so accepting of AI? I think it's because because they saw so much of like the technological landscape change in front of their eyes, and they just kind of, you know, they couldn't really do anything about it. So now they're at a point where there's like this like new kind of advancement that they're probably like, I don't fucking care anymore. I tried to stop Facebook and now I'm on it 12 hours a day. So like, who gives a fucking shit? Found out my dad AI generated a video of him riding around in a Roomba. I've never seen... I don't know like what my mom's relationship with AI is. Honestly, it's like never come up. And she doesn't send me anything. Like, she's never been the kind to like be like, oh, look at this funny fucking video. It's like I don't really know like what kind of content she's consuming. My grandmother is definitely... I don't really even know with her. Like, does she know about AI? Is she aware that like half of the shit that she's showing to me when I visit is AI? Because I try to tell her and then she just like laughs and then like doesn't really engage with me other than that. So I'm like, I don't even know. Helped an older woman with buying an Android phone charger once, and she picked up an Apple charger and stuck the lightning cable in directly into the block and was like, yep, this one fits. That's fucking awesome. My stepmom was being weird about Santa being fat in a commercial, and AI generated pictures of sexy Santa with six-pack abs to illustrate her point. Wait, what? That's like the whole thing about Santa is that he's like fat as fuck. When has Santa ever been skinny? I don't think I've ever even seen a skinny Santa Claus. Skinny Santa just isn't right. If Santa's skinny, then I'm like, what the fuck are you doing all year? Because in my head, he works during Christmas, and then he just fucking sits on his ass and eats for most of the year, enjoys the beautiful food. So if he like shows up skinny one year, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? I would fucking send him back. I would say, come back next year. Put on some fucking weight and come back next year. You look like skin and bones, man. I've seen him golfing before. Where, bro? You just ran into him at your fucking country club? Oh my God, you know, I had this dream last night. I'm telling you, bro, my dreams are getting so weird. In the dream, I was evicted, so I had to move. So I was packing up things. I'd found like a new apartment. I was packing up all my things in this apartment. And when I was in the bathroom, I found like a secret door on the wall of the bathroom. And I was like, what? This was here the whole time that I lived here for like 5 years? This was here and I didn't know? So I go in through the door and it's like a whole like fucking private pool and hot tub and fucking sauna and shit. And I was like, what? I had this the whole time? And I never used it? I paid all this rent and I never used this? And then I look in the hot tub and there's just like this like, I don't know, like 5'2" fat man sitting in the hot tub shirtless. He's like kind of balding on top. He has like this kind of beard. I'm looking at him. I'm like, who the fuck are you? And then he like turned to me and said, you're really fucking everything up for me by leaving. And I was like, what? And he said, you're ruining everything. And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I woke up. And I'm like, why the fuck do I keep getting these like fucking David Lynch-ass characters in my dreams, bro? Like I got that fucking lady. I had that lady who ran up to me in my dream and said, I've been looking for you. And then I woke up and I had no fucking idea why she wanted to talk to me. And now I'm getting this like 5'2" guy sitting in a hot tub saying I'm ruining everything. Like I don't understand anymore. Do you ever write down your dreams? No, because like the way it works for me is, in order to, I feel like write it down, I would need to do it right after waking up. But every day when I wake up, I start at like -50. Where as soon as I open my eyes, I'm like, oh, my life's a fucking piece of shit. I don't even want to get out of fucking bed. So then I need to take like 30 minutes to like work my way down from that mindset. And in that 30 minutes, like I can't fucking start writing shit down because I'm like, fucking, what does it fucking matter? And then, you know, after 30 minutes, I've already like fucking forgotten most of the time what happened. I can't just wake. It takes me a while too. No, I'm definitely, you know, I've never been the kind to hop out of bed and be like, hello, family. Hello, my beautiful family. Isn't it a gorgeous sunny day today? You know? Writing them down makes future ones easier to remember. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. It kind of trains your brain for it. But yeah, like, dude, I'm not even gonna lie, man. The like seasonal depression this year is crazy, bro. It's like a different flavor. I'm not like sad. I'm just like every day I'm like, oh my fucking God, I just can't fucking believe it. I can't believe I fucking live here. I can't believe this is my fucking life. I just like, I wake up and I'm like, oh fucking, this is such fucking bullshit. And I'm like fucking, bro, I'm taking the whole fucking alphabet when it comes to vitamins, bro. I'm doing everything. I'm like this close to going to like a fucking healer and like letting her fucking put her hands on my head and like fucking pulling the demons out of me, bro. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like everything in life is going pretty good. This is the most fucking annoying part. Life is pretty good. And now I got this like fucking seasonal depression where I'm like, oh, fucking bullshit. Everything's such fucking bullshit. And then I know what's going to happen in the summer. The sun's going to be out. And then I'm going to run into some fucking bullshit hurdle in my life that's going to give me a reason to be depressed. So then when I have like the pathway is cleared and I can finally be like, yes, I'm going to go fucking run in the sun. I'm going to live my life to the fullest. Some fucking bullshit's going to fucking happen. Like, what the hell is this shit, man? It's ridiculous. Vitamin D deficiency is ass. It's just not even that for me, bro. I'm telling you, I'm taking vitamins. I've gotten my fucking shit checked at the doctor. everything is like, it seems like fine. It's just, I think I'm like so fucking sick of it. I think I'm so sick of this period of the year where it's just fucking dark and gray. And it feels like I'm like living in like a fucking, just like a Groundhog Day, bro. Going outside is hard just because all the shit I have to wear. Yeah. And I've been forcing myself to go out a lot. And then every time I'm out, I'm just like, oh my fucking God, this is such bullshit, bro. It's just fucking blowing freezing air into my stupid fucking face. I'm like touching my beard and I'm like, oh my God, my fucking beard is frozen. What the hell is this fucking shit? And then I step onto the bus. The fucking floor of the bus is like fucking, there's like an ocean developing on it. I look around at the people at the bus. Everyone just looks so fucking miserable, which I guess is like our neutral stance. Everybody here looks miserable all the time, but like, and then I went into a fucking grocery store the other day and I swear to God, I failed every single interaction. I don't know what the fuck was going on, bro. It was a fucking disaster in there. I just walked into the door and like some kind of fucking spell was put on me. Number one, seconds after I walk into the door, one of those like fucking salesmen that like sit in stores and like try to sell you like a phone plan or some shit comes up to me. And he comes up to me and he starts saying some shit like, hello, mister, would you be able to tell me who this pig is? And I just looked at him. I laughed in his face and then walked away because I was like, what the fuck? And I didn't even say a single word to him. I let out a laugh because I was like, what the fuck is this like line? And I kept walking and I was like, I usually I just say like, I'm not fucking interested. Well, I don't say the fucking part, but I say I'm not interested. And then like, I was in this like aisle and there was a lady there and we were like trying to pass each other, and then I went right, she went right, I went left. Then I was like, I'm going to wait for her to move, and I guess she decided that, okay, I'm going to wait for him to move, so then we just stood in the same spot for like 2 seconds. I was like, fucking Christ, man. Jesus Christ, bro. And then I went to go check out, and I just couldn't fucking understand what the cashier wanted from me because it was open. The register was open because like usually if they're like, counting the money or something and it's busy, they put down this thing where it says we're busy. Or like this one's closed right now. Go to the next one. That wasn't there. The little like belt was moving and she looked like she wasn't doing anything. So then I'm like, oh, fucking free register. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. I put my shit down. And then she starts tapping on the things like, not open. And I was like, what? But then she starts fucking scanning my shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you, what is it? What is it open or is it not open? Because now you're fucking scanning my items and I don't fucking understand what's going on now. Because it didn't say it wasn't open. I was like, I couldn't fucking understand, man. By the time I was out of that store, I was just like, man, am I like fucking stupid? Like, what is happening? I just don't get it, man. I think I'm actually like running on like 15% right now, bro. Marty is now a resident of Cozy Bay. Nice, bro. Cozy Bay is going fucking viral, man. Those awkward interactions make me want to die. I do have like, I don't know. I have moments where I reach this like clarity where I'm like, none of these awkward interactions fucking matter. And I have like a day where I just have like 100 awkward interactions and it just does not affect me even a little bit because I'm like, this doesn't fucking matter. And then I have a day where it's just like, my brain like fucking paralyzes me and I'm like, at the end of the day, I lay down in bed and I physically literally go like, oh, Because like I think about like something that happened, I'm like, oh, it's so fucking like stupid. Like one time, this was like, I don't know, it was like a real fucked up day. I took a nap and then I woke up at like 9 p.m. and I realized like, oh my God, the store's about to close. I'm about to be out of snus. So I fucking throw my clothes on. I run to the store. And I realized like, I should have like brushed my teeth before I go out. I feel like my breath stinks. So the whole time I'm just like in the store, I'm like, bro, everybody can fucking smell my breath. I just feel like my breath is like fucking stinking up the entire fucking aisle right now. And then I'm going to go to the same fucking cashier I see every day. And I'm going to fucking open my mouth and she's going to go like, ugh. And then I'm going to be known as like the guy that has the stinky breath in my fucking local corner shop. And then today, bro, today when I was outside, I walk outside into the hallway and I'm like, something fucking stinks in the hallway. And then I walk out of the building and I'm like, it was like a really like weird smell where it was like, it really pierced like your nose. And then I walk out of the building and I'm like, I can't tell if I can still smell it or if that smell was so bad that it's just like stayed with me in my nose. Because I'm still like, what the fuck is that? And then I'm like, am I fucking stinking? And do I stink? How's that possible? I showered literally 40 minutes ago. But then I'm like, I'm fucking stinking. Maybe you have tonsil stones? Bro, I don't have tonsils. This wasn't breath related. This was not a breath smell. This was like a smell of like garbage, like rotting garbage. And I was like, I was literally like everywhere I was outside, I was like, it's like still in the air. And I genuinely think like something was like rotting outside. Cause like, bro, as soon as I went into my apartment, I didn't fucking smell it. When I was in my apartment, didn't smell it. I walk into my apartment, beautiful fucking clean, fresh air. In the hallway, I smelt it. Outside, I smelt it. Bro, what the fuck was that shit? Maybe an animal died in your vents? What the hell what the hell is it doing in there? Someone might have died in one of your neighbor's apartments. Bro, I won't even lie. That's the first thing I thought of. I was like, is somebody fucking dead? But like, it wasn't that strong of a smell. I was like, I just kind of smelled like when you like haven't taken the garbage out, and if you've taken like one day too long to take the garbage out. You got shit on your shoes? No, I checked that too. Plus, it's so fucking cold outside. There's no chance of me stepping into shit and it sticking to my shoe, bro. It's like fucking rock hard if it were on the ground. Does it still smell? No, I'm telling you, it's fine in my apartment, but in the lobby and outside, it smelled fucking weird. Maybe someone's like a hoarder or something. Yeah, me, dude. I have 3 toasters. I'm the fucking hoarder of this apartment building, bro. But then, yeah, sometimes I'm just like, you know, even though I'm freshly showered, fucking deodorant, I got my fucking perfume on, I'm just always like, man, am I fucking stinking right now? Does everybody fucking hate me? So I'm just always paranoid about that too. The constant anxiety about your breath smelling awful is so real. I just have it when like, yeah, I don't know. Just don't trust myself. How cold has it been there? It got down to like negative 23 here yesterday. It felt like 34. Look, I won't lie, you have me beat. But at one point, I think we had like negative 13, 14, but it was really fucking windy. The temperatures themselves aren't that bad until there's wind. The wind is what makes it unbearable. If there's no wind, it's like no problem. But it's the wind that's just like such a killer. But we've been like promised that like, oh, it's gonna get to fucking negative 25 this week, and then it just doesn't do it. Right now I'm looking at the forecast and it's highest they're promising is negative 16. It's like, yeah, I don't know. But it's a pretty crazy winter. Pretty much all over Europe, it feels like. If you don't trust yourself, then trust someone worth it. Like, people you see aren't saying, wow, you need a shower, right? No, nobody said that. But also, like, I don't trust people. You know what I mean? I think I'm so, like, I don't trust anyone to actually, when the time comes to it, to be honest about that. But I don't think I smell. I think I'm like anxious and I'm an overthinker. I think I smell nice. In fact, like, that's what I hear a lot of the time is like, oh my God, you smell nice. But it's like, you know, brainworms, bro. Because it's just like, you know, everyone's had a moment where you realize that you kind of do stink. You do stink in that moment, whether it's because you've been sweating or like something just went like horribly wrong that day. And you realize like, oh, I kind of smell right now. And it's just like, it feels horrible because you're like, I'm just fucking violating everybody's life right now. I'm fucking like literally ruining everyone's fucking day right now by just purely existing. You're fine. The people who stink don't smell it and don't care. After eating something and talking to someone like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I've definitely resorted to, if I eat like anything garlicky or super fishy, I try to brush my teeth as soon as possible because I'm just like, bro, all I can fucking taste right now in my breath is garlic. Like, that's crazy. Like, garlic bread is just like, I'm not eating garlic bread at a function where I can't go like brush my teeth immediately. But also, if like everyone's eating garlic bread, then we're all like, you know, it evens out, I guess. Holdovers taught me to never think badly of a smelly person. I think there's definitely a lot of truth to that. Because like in my school, the kids who smelled were like the poor kids, and then everybody would be like, "Oh, you're a fucking disgusting animal. You smell." And then it's just like it's a kid who's poor. Like, they got a lot going on probably. Just go in a GA concert pit and you'll realize you're probably more sanitary than you think. That's true. The Blade Young Lean concert smelled fucking bad. It smelled really bad. There was a guy I went to high school with where he stank so fucking bad, but he never showered just because he didn't want to. That's fucking badass, man. Because you were poor, so maybe you've been trained to expect more attention paid to you. I do think, you know, growing up poor, it does have like insane effects on your brain. It manifests like differently in every person. But I think like literally, I won't even lie, like I think like I think that's what kind of, that was definitely like one of the things that taught me to be self-conscious. Was just being like fucking way poorer than like all my friends. Lord was the sweatiest concert I'd ever been to. I wore jeans though. I sweat really bad at concerts. I'm like actually fucking drenched after every single one. And then like if the concert's in the winter and you gotta like go home, it feels like you're gonna get fucking ill and die. Because you're going from like that hot blazing room into the fucking freezing cold. It's kind of how it felt being a fat kid. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucked up how like any of that shit, like it fucking stays with you. And then you got like all these like wires to uncross. Just because like so you like realize something when you were like 7 years old, and then your brain went like, I'm gonna model it my entire fucking life after this. It's ridiculous. Like we need to like figure out how to fucking fix that, bro. That's crazy. People used to bully the hell out of me because I was shy. I almost got jumped once because of that too. Bro, that's the craziest thing is that is like true. People don't. A lot of the shy kids. If you're in like a brand new environment too, a lot of the shy kids, people just immediately jump to like, man, you're fucking weird. You're like fucking really weird. You're probably quiet because you're thinking of some like really fucking weird shit right now, bro. I had social anxiety all the way back in preschool. Like I was self-conscious that everyone could hear me eat my crunchy food and tell me I'm too loud. I'm trying to think of like the things that I was self-conscious of as a kid. Because like a lot of the things that I think spring to mind are not really things that appeared until I was, like 15 or 16. I do think like my leading thing was being broke. I was just like so horribly ashamed about it. I was literally like, my nightmare was like people finding out that I was broke. So I would do like anything to like hide that. Like I wouldn't really invite people over and like any of that. Like I would avoid all that shit because I was like, that's so fucking embarrassing. You know what I'll tell you? You know what's funny? I was actually thinking about this yesterday because I was listening to this fucking podcast where they were talking about dick sizes. I had a friend when I was 12 where in the shower rooms we had to get naked to shower. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, my friend had a fucking huge dick. Like gigantic. And I remember looking at his dick and I remember being like, oh my God, my dick is small. I have a small penis. And I just like, I think for like 6 months I was like, I have a really small penis. Until I realized like, okay, that guy, I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. But I just remember being like, I remember being fucking just completely like, it fucked me up. Was that Paul Rudd podcast episode? Yes, it was. It was. I do love those episodes. Those are like the only fucking podcast episodes worth watching in the universe. Because it literally like, it reminded me of that so bad. Because it like, I was just genuinely horrified. Like I remember like, I thought my whole life crashed in front of me where I was just like, oh my fucking God. This is just something I have to deal with now. I have to prepare that this is going to be my life. I have like, I don't think we were 12. I think we were like 14 or something, which I don't even know why it had such an impact on me because I'd seen other penises and they like, that were like normal. And now one was just like, I guess like, I don't know, something in my brain was just like, that's unbelievable. That is just like, I guess that's the standard, man. So that's like one thing I remember. That was like a brief situation. I don't really remember like I mean, there was a moment briefly where I was like scared that I wasn't going to grow. And then I did. I don't know. I think like most of my self consciousness came when I was like 15, 16, which kind of relates to 2016. Because that was like the height of it, I think. That 2016 was a incredibly like self-conscious year for me. I was very like in my own head about everything. I started my period before all my friends, and I was really self-conscious about that. I guess like the equivalent for us was either like armpit hair or pubes. That was also something that people like ran up comparisons of. All the guys would be like, "What? Who's got hair? Who's got hair?" And then they would do like hair comparisons. See, this is what I mean. There's a lot of like conversations about how like why are like women so much more openly gay towards their friends than men are. And then you like I think back like all the shit that like the boys used to do in the locker room. And like, no, I think like everyone is just like, everyone does like a lot of shit that could be considered gay, where it's like comparing fucking pubic hair and like analyzing it and shit. Like there was just a lot of shit like that too. I think, you know, men just don't really want to like admit that it ever happens. They go in the locker room, they like fucking look at each other's balls, and then as soon as they walk out of the locker room, it's like the severance elevator. They forget that it happened. They never admit that they just were literally staring at another guy's balls for like 10 minutes. We never had locker rooms before high school, and we never got news, so that never happened to me. No, yeah, we had it all happen, man. It was crazy. I think this is Estonia sauna bias. Well, this wasn't even in the sauna. This was like, you know, locker room in the after PE, because they forced us to take showers because they're like, all the boys stink after PE. Which I just think it was a crime to make like PE like the second lesson of the day. Because frankly, nobody really wants to fucking take a shower in the school. I grew up in Canada. Our locker room was just a big open room. No, but the sauna makes Estonians love the naked body with a pure heart. I guess that's true. There is like a, you know, it does normalize nudity a little bit. But then I also do feel like when I'm in a sauna with like a bunch of straight guys, it does feel like everyone's trying to act like nonchalant and be like, I'm not looking at anyone's cock. I haven't even caught a glimpse of anyone's cock. But it's like, you know, it's going to happen. You're going to see, even if you try not to look, out of the corner of your eye, you will see your uncle's penis. Like, it's just going to happen. There's no way around it. And it's normal. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen my uncle's penis. I've seen, like, everyone else's penis. I don't think I was never, you know, my uncle would, like, show up to a family function for 10 minutes and then leave. I don't think I've ever been in a sauna with him. The way the naked body is so shameful here in America still. It's like but yeah, I don't know. It did like kind of, it is like I think it's it's that 100% a positive. Cause you know, now it's like, I've had friends that have like changed in front of me and I've just been like, that's like normal. That's fine. If you need to change right now, if we're in like some kind of like tight situation where like, you know, there's not really another place to go change, that's fine. It's like not really like a big deal. Also, it's just like saunas are fucking awesome, bro. I just think they're so good. there's just they're not only do they feel good, they just feel so fucking therapeutic. They really they bring you peace. Like I've gone into saunas feeling like an anxious fucking mess, and then I'm just sitting there butt naked with like my friends, and it's just like it really calms you down. In a dark room, you can't really see much. There's fucking steam in the air. Fucking hot as hell, sweating. Sweat goes into your eyes. It's fucking burning. I'll be in the sauna for hours and hours. I'm not an hours and hours kind of guy. I have like a hard limit. But, you know, I take the most of it. I usually bring a beer with me, drink a beer. And just kind of, yeah, I don't know. A lot of saunas, honestly, like there's like the deeper conversations, and then a lot of it is also just like everyone in the room going like, just a lot of like sighing and like breathing. And also like trying to finish your, well, some people don't bring their beer into the sauna because they're like, the beer's going to get hot. But if you drink it fast enough, which is not hard to do, it doesn't really become noticeably warm. I live in the southeast US. My state is a sauna. Even then, you got to get the real thing, man. You need to get the burning steam, bro. That's what you need, man. I'm not the same type, but I did have some of the best sleep of my life after a Korean spa trip. Yeah, no, the Koreans go fucking crazy with it too. I do want to go to like a Korean spa. Literally, like one of my only exposures to Korean spas when fucking Conan O'Brien went with Steven Yeun to a Korean spa. I was just like, this shit looks fucking awesome. Ever been in an outdoor hot tub in winter? Yes, it's awesome until you got to get out. Then it's just like, it's a nightmare. It's like actual fucking torture. Need to go to the spa where they scrub you really hard. Oh yeah. The fucking, I keep seeing like people talk about those like gloves that you can buy in the shower and like really fucking get it all off you. And it does seem like it would feel good. Have you seen the movie Spa Night? No, I don't think so. Oh, you know what I did watch? I watched fucking I watched Patterson today. Patterson 2016, the one where Adam Driver's like a bus driver who lives like a beautiful life. And you know what this movie was like? Well, first of all, it's like really nice. It's really chill. Like most of the conflict that happens in the movie is so minor. It's really mostly just about this like little life that he lives and like the his like poems that he writes. It's a very sweet movie. But it was like really reflective of like the cynicism or like these like brainworms that I have, where this whole movie I was kind of anxious because I was scared that something was going to go really wrong. The whole movie I was like, now like I can just feel something happening, man. I feel like something really bad is about to happen. And like most of the movie it's like very fucking, it's very peaceful. Like literally one of the worst things that happens in the movie is his bus breaks down. His fucking bus breaks down and that's it. But it's a good movie. I recommend it. Kind of reminded me of Lucky. Have you always had that impending mentality, like even as a kid? I don't know. I think it's like part of me thinks like the movie was kind of like harping on that a little bit. It was trying to get you to think that maybe something was going to go wrong because the score at times it's like beautiful, but there's times where like there's like a little air of tension in the music and you feel like something is about to happen. But then I said that to Nick, and then Nick said, Chris Stuckman said the same exact thing in his review when this movie came out. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Chris Stuckman, the film director. I'm like trying to put together like I should do the Criterion list again, because that was fun when I did that 2 years ago. I just want to watch. I want to definitely lock in as fuck on movies again this year. Can you look at Chris Stuckman's childhood picture again? That shit was so funny.
He does sometimes feel very awkward when he's the only black person around. And so he wanted to tell a story from the perspective of somebody dealing with that. See, I grew up in a very mixed race environment. I had tons of friends of color, so I never really saw this myself personally. I grew up in a very all-inclusive family that believed that everyone is...
Literally, I think the thing that makes this picture is the fact that his cheeks are red. Which literally just makes it look like he photobombed this picture. Like he was like across the street, and he saw them taking a picture, and he just like fucking bolted across the street to get into it. Like that's what makes me laugh every time I see this picture. Is I just imagine that happening. The guy in the Batman shirt looks so much like my brother. Oh shit! I didn't even realize he had a Batman shirt. Dude, there's some fucking cool fits in this. I love her fit. I don't know what he's wearing. I don't know what that shirt is. Place him with Scott DeWaz. Dude, can I be honest? I watched my first ever Angry Video Game Nerd video last week. I'd never watched Angry Video Game Nerd. I didn't realize that Angry Video Game Nerd was fucking... I didn't realize it was the fucking Cinemassacre channel. I thought it was like its own fucking character. I didn't realize it was the same fucking guy. Because I got like a Cinemassacre video recommended to me, and it was like a guy, it came like listing like movies that he didn't like that everybody likes, and I was like, oh, that's curious. I'm interested to see what he listed. And then I was like, wait a minute, this looks like fucking Angry Video Game Nerd. And then I realized it's the same fucking guy. I don't know why I thought everybody like fucking hates Angry Video Game Nerd. But then I think I'm getting him like mixed with like Nostalgia Critic. Does everybody hate Nostalgia Critic? Yes. Why does everybody hate Nostalgia Critic? I've never watched Nostalgia Critic either. He was bad to his staff. Nostalgia Critic kind of chill now. What is his name? Like Doug Walker or something? Allegedly kind of chill now. Nostalgia Critic helped cover up some weird shit. Damn, bro. Yeah, that kind of goes into like a category of YouTuber where like I just saw the face and I just don't know anything about him really. Like another one of those motherfuckers is fucking Angry Joe Show. I don't even know if Angry Joe Show has like brand recognition like that. Like I don't know if you guys know who I'm talking about. It's this guy in like a fucking leather jacket that would review video games. And I would just hear people talking about him all the time, but I don't think I've ever fucking clicked on a video in my fucking life. Like, I don't know who the fuck this is. I've just fucking, I used to hear about him so much. Also, the Pink Floyd wall review. I do know about the Nostalgia Critic. Like, what did he make an album about it or some shit? My brother used to live for this guy. Also, I just gotta, you know, I gotta be honest. I've been looking at the Pro Jared Instagram recently. And that shit fucking kills me. The Pro Jared Instagram is fucking insane. I don't know why my Instagram Reels feed at one point was just like, we're just gonna, like, 50% of what we're gonna give you is Pro Jared. So I just started getting, like, bombarded with fucking Pro Jared posts that are like 3 months old. And the first one I got was this, and I fucking lost my fucking shit. And then I saw this comment, and I was like fucking crying laughing, bro.
What do you mean? Oh, they're investigating the hell out of this place.
Because at first I thought he was doing like a bit. I thought he was like mocking the game for some reason. I thought it was like a sarcastic laugh, and then I realized like, oh no, he actually fucking died laughing, bro. I was just like, Summer Lake House swimming. I was ecstatic to go to a house party that had a dock and their own boat. We also swam across the entire lake to go to the playground there so we could go on the swings and monkey bars. Like this one's fucking good too. He put on a little New Year's outfit. I'm just like I literally all I was getting, bro. I got this one. At one point, I opened up my Instagram app and just this was fucking sitting there, and I'm not even fucking following him, and I just started fucking dying laughing because I was like, why? I was like, why is he fucking staring at me like that? Bro, this one went viral though. K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh my fucking god. My morning skincare routine. Oh shit. He's like actually doing a skincare routine. Because men, we should take care of our skin too. This is what I do every single morning after every shower. Oh my fucking god, bro. Who is this low-key? He's like he's a part of like the Normal Boots. He's a part of the Normal Boots, peanut butter gamer situation. And then he got, I think he got like fucking exposed for having like some kind of like Tumblr fucking sex cult with his fans. I don't really, it was like, I didn't really fucking understand what the hell that was. It was like a weird fucking elaborate kind of system he had built where he was like, it was like he had like a fucking like Tumblr fucking hashtag or some shit. The Normal Boots Gang Syndicate. Yeah, I just like, are you thinking of Onision? No, bro. I'm Onision too, but like Pro Jared, he had like a and then there was like a thing of like him and like Rubber Ross where I think Rubber Ross's wife cheated on him with Pro Jared or some shit. It was like a whole like thing going on. I think this was also like 2016, wasn't this? When all this like came out, this was like 2016. That's 2016 nostalgia, man. I think more like 2019. Really? Oh my god, wait. What? This was 2019? That makes no fucking sense. That doesn't track in my timeline at all. That's crazy. Wait, let me look at Peanut Butter Gamer. Peanut Butter Gamer Instagram. What is he posting? Wait, he has a kid now. Peanut Butter Gamer is, correct me if I'm wrong, but like his only crime was like derping out, right? He like derped out a little bit too much. See what I mean? He had his derp on. That's what he got canceled for. What the hell is this, bro?
Breaking news, Miyamoto himself has confirmed that there is a live-action Legend of Zelda movie in the works. And make sure you stay tuned till the end to see our second biggest story of the day, Link is dead. Naturally, the news of a live-action Zelda movie has gotten everyone asking, who will play these iconic characters? Luckily for you, through my sources, I have acquired the official actor list. Starting with Link. Word on the street, Tom Holland? Tom Holland?
What was the deal with like people back then and doing the beard with no mustache look? Wait, this picture's cute. Had to pull out the butterfly clips. I think it's time for a haircut. Bro, he looks so fucking cute in here. What the hell? He looks adorable. The completionist. Now that's another like character that like I remember hearing that name, but I don't really know who that is. Wait, is this a Shaggy cosplay? Oh my god, he did a Shaggy cosplay. The completionist had a whole other fucking thing. Alright, well that picture, you know, with respect to Peanut Butter Gamer, we're like years into his Instagram feed. He doesn't post a lot. I remember like all the normal boots heads, or like some of them got really mad at Peanut Butter Gamer because he was like, fuck JonTron. When JonTron was, for some reason, said that it's time to go on Destiny's stream and fucking debate race statistics and race science. Peanut Butter Gamer was like, fuck JonTron, and everybody's like, you're a fucking pussy, Peanut Butter Gamer. You're a fucking pussy. Why aren't you a racist like me? Remember crying because my two goats were arguing on Twitter? Different fucking times, man. Wait, look at this picture. Oh, hi there. It seems you caught me lounging amongst nature as I do every day. I did not stage this. It's just my natural real self. May the harvest goddess bless you and yours on this lovely summer day. You guys from different worlds than I am. I remembered the fucking JonTron shit like it was yesterday. I woke up one day and I just remember opening Twitter and it was like, this is what JonTron said on the Destiny live stream. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck? I was like, what in the actual fucking shit is going on? I remember I was sitting on my bed watching the stream live. It's just like a real, I bet it's like especially a weird stream to watch back now because it's like, you know, Destiny was on the side of like, you shouldn't be doing race science. You shouldn't be like quoting these like racist statistics, these made up fucking statistics. Because I remember watching it back in the day, and number one, it was just crazy because like you could see in real time like a man's like whole fucking psyche collapse, because you could tell that the reason why he felt so confident going on a live stream to like express these beliefs was because he'd been in like a fucking echo chamber for like years, where he had, I guess, been like regurgitating this back and forth with his friends, where he was like, yeah, man, we're the fucking smartest guys alive, man. Facts over feelings, man. Facts over feelings. And then like him like leaving that echo chamber and just like immediately getting fucking destroyed. It was fucking crazy, man. Anyone here know Emo Black Thought? Is that the person who pretended to be a black woman on Tumblr? See, we're like, this is like, we're doing like a, we're doing like a nostalgia exchange right now because I have no fucking idea what that is. I never heard about that. Like the only one I know in that vein is fucking, what's her name? Fucking Rachel Dolezal. Was that her name? That's the only person I know in that vein where she was fucking going on the, giving interviews and shit. Tumblr drama was crazy. I wasn't on Tumblr that much. Rachel Dolezal was epic. I like, the only reason I remembered her name right now was because someone was like posting about her recently, being like, it's kind of surprising that she hasn't done like the right-wing grifting pivot, which I don't know anything that she's said or done in the last like, I don't know, 10 years. She's doing OnlyFans. Is she still like claiming to be black? Or has she moved on from that now? I don't think she's moved on from it. I just opened her Instagram. I think she's still going. And she has like stands or some shit. What the hell is this? Trad Pro. Trad Pro, Trad Con, Trad Woman, Trad Wife, Traditional Progressive. Traditional Progressive Woman. What? Okay, so she is doing some kind of grift. I just don't understand what the fuck this is. Traditional, but then also hashtag Trad Con. What does that stand for? Traditional conservative? But she's also a traditional progressive. What the hell? What's going on? She's doing a leftist trad wife grift. Trad centrist. What the fuck? Why are people like this? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, like, what happens in your life to start doing something like this. I guess she considers being transracial a leftist position. That's crazy. And it's a beautiful place because stuff like this can happen at the same time as the Tumblr baby fur cum pizza. I don't know what the fuck that is. I genuinely have no fucking idea what you just said. What the hell is that? Black and white, traditional and progressive, man and woman. Rachel Dolezal is bridging the gaps and healing the scars that divide this country. Wait, so she's like, I don't fucking get, I don't understand. We gotta watch Tumblr drama Iceberg. Low key, like, what if we did? The Tumblr controversy iceberg. Tumblr iceberg.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklaces?
Webicus, thank you. Okay, well there's iceberg of infamous Tumblr blogs and Tumblr controversy iceberg. Which one should we do? Do one by Is. They're both by
This
them.
video is sponsored.
Fuck it, let's do this. 57 minutes. Why not? Why not, man? Let's fucking do it. I feel like it's been years since we sat down and watched like an hour-long YouTube video on stream.
Sponsored by Squarespace. Tumblr is a weird and wild place. Launched in 2007, the small social networking and blogging site quickly blossomed into the hip and cool place to be for teens and tweens, to post about their favourite fandoms and reblog gifs of The Fault in Our Stars or BBC Sherlock being hashtag boyfriend goals. God, I hate myself for saying that. Tumblr became extremely popular extremely quickly, and on its rise to fame, or rather infamy, there's been plenty of bumps along the way. Far from just a simple blogging site, Tumblr has a bit of a reputation for being one of the more bizarre and, let's just face it, unhinged social media sites out there with more than its fair share of disastrous dramas. From fandom antics to viral fake stories to failed conventions to Kickstarter scams to actual real-world crimes, today let's go through the Tumblr iceberg to revisit some of the
Like, I feel like I need to
craziest and
understand the
most iconic
history because
moments
Tumblr
in
is like my
Tumblr history.
most used
Hold
social
on to your
media now.
shoelaces. Before we get into things, I just want to give a huge thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. If you want to make a website,
We run
for
the ad
literally
'cause
anything
we're
you can
doing
think of,
ethical
Squarespace
reacts or
is there
whatever.
for you. They have hundreds of award-winning templates for
If
all
you get
kinds of
hungry making
sites,
your
so even if
website,
you can't code,
exclamation
there are
mark
tons of
HelloFresh.
visually stunning options. However, if you do want to get more in-depth and customize things on that level, you totally can. Set up a storefront for your small business with tons of third-party extensions that can help you promote products, streamline bookkeeping, manage inventory, handle sales tax, and ship items across the globe. Running a small business can be stressful, but Squarespace makes it that much easier. You can create a community by adding a fully integrated commenting
even know
system
about the
that supports
Clans
threaded
cupcakes. I don't know
comments,
what that
replies,
is.
and likes. Plus, you can connect with your audience and generate revenue with gated members-only content. You can manage members, send emails to them, and leverage audience insights all on one super easy-to-use platform. Squarespace also has blogging tools so you
Wow,
can
I really wanna make a
categorize,
website
schedule,
now.
and share your posts, as well as display posts from your social media and automatically push your website content to other social media. Basically, whatever you want to make, Squarespace will help you do it. Storefronts, portfolios, projects, newsletters, the
Girl, can you
options
skip
are
these
truly
ads? You
endless.
gotta open your
Go to
ears when I talk.
squarespace.com for a free trial,
just
and when you're
explained
ready
it.
to launch, go to squarespace.com/izzies to save 10% off
You gotta
your
listen to
first
me.
purchase of a website or domain. A huge thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and now let's dive into the Tumblr iceberg.
Oh, just girly things. I do know just girly things.
The Onceler fandom. Tumblr was infamously home to one of the most interesting fandoms of the early 2010s, the Onceler fandom. Back in 2012, Illumination released their animated movie adaptation of The Lorax, starring Danny DeVito as the Lorax, and it was kinda mid. Sorry, I know I probably just offended some die-hard Lorax fans out there. The book was better, sorry not sorry. But that belief was definitely not shared by a subsection of Lorax superfans on Tumblr, or rather Onceler superfans, because let's be real, they didn't give a flying fneed about the actual movie and only cared for one single character, the Onceler. The reason why so many Tumblr users were drawn to this character is a bit of a mystery, but it probably has to do with the fact that he was a tall, dark-haired man who played guitar and was sensitive, but also had a villain arc where he was evil and wore a suit and top hat. The issue with using the Lorax as your source material though is that there aren't really that many other characters to have the Onceler interact with or be shipped with. I mean, I guess there's the Lorax, but it just feels wrong. So instead, it became the norm to ship the Onceler with alternate universe versions of himself, which became known as Oncest. What's even more disturbing than the fact that Oncest is a thing that actually exists is how widespread and common it was. Seriously, Onceler shipping content was inescapable in 2012. While the Onceler fandom is far less popular than it was in the early 2010s off the back of the film's release, there's still a small but dedicated fandom devoted to drawing pics of the Onceler smooching himself. Tumblr Sexy Man. And speaking of the Onceler, Tumblr Sexy Man was coined in the early 2010s as a term to broadly describe describe any fictional male character who becomes extremely popular on Tumblr and garners a huge fandom. And not a fandom for the show or movie or game that he's from, but a fandom solely dedicated to thirsting over this one character. Examples include, of course, the Onceler, Sans Undertale, Bill
Oh my
Cipher,
God.
Wheatley, Alistair, Black Hat, and Tony
Wheatley?
the Talking Clock. The exact parameters for what
Bro,
makes
Wheatley
a
is a
character
big
Tumblr
ball.
sexy man have been argued by scholars for years, and there's still no 100% clear-cut definition, but there are a few common traits that many of them tend to share. They're tall and skinny, they wear a suit, bow tie, and or top hat, they're magical, they have an evil dark side, but also a sad backstory or tortured sensitive side, and or they have sharp teeth. The characters don't have to tick every single one of these boxes, but even ticking a few is pretty much a guarantee that the character will take off on Tumblr and garner their own thirsty fan base. Characters who were intentionally made to be Tumblr sexy man are often called sexy man bait, and if you have a keen eye you can usually spot them from the organic sexy man. Also, while researching for this entry, I realized that I am now listed as a source on the Tumblr sexy man fan lore wiki page. That's how you know you've made it. Just girly things. Just Girly Things is a Tumblr blog created in November
Falling
of
for Harry
2011,
Smile.
which is now infamous for its hashtag relatable, hashtag straight white girl energy. The blog posted generic stock images taken from Google with captions over the top, always with the Just Girly Things watermark underneath. The blog very quickly became popular and the images were spread and reposted across
Ellen
the internet
DeGeneres.
because this was during that very earnest 2010s era where we absolutely ate up blatantly pandering
That's it.
relatable
That's the
content
statement.
with zero irony. It was truly a simpler time. Some classic examples of Just Girly Things posts include tanning, buying new MAC makeup, Uggs, making out. That one got 10,000 likes, so you know, the people have spoken on the topic of making out. Seeing a boy and wishing he was yours, frappuccinos, being asked to prom, going on Tumblr, Josh Hutcherson, liking a guy you can never have, Tumblr boys, wearing Victoria's Secret from head to toe, Cara Delevingne's eyebrows, Niall Horan's eyes. I just love how era specific these are. Like individually they're already great, but collectively you could not ask for a better archive of 2010's Tumblr culture. It's so good. Just Girly Things enjoyed many years of unironic popularity before it started to become a bit of a meme, with people making parody accounts and riffing on how vapid and silly the account was, as well as how stereotypical and heteronormative many of the posts were, which is ironic since in 2020 the creator of Just Girly Things revealed that she actually had a girlfriend and began posting images with her girlfriend, as well as more LGBTQ Just Girly Things posts. It's extremely cute, and despite all the hate that it got for being corny or whatever, at the end of the day Just Girly Things was just a creative outlet and a way for teenagers to express themselves and their love for Josh Hutcherson. Super
Losing
Hulock.
weight in
Super
summer
Hulock
2012,
was an
bro.
extremely popular crossover fandom from Tumblr in the
What are
early
we watching?
2010s.
We're watching
It
Tumblr
combined
Controversy
the TV
Iceberg.
shows Supernatural, Doctor Who, and Sherlock, all three of which were already considered mega fandoms in their own right. Art and fanfictions from this fandom would often feature the characters meeting and living in the same universe and usually being shipped together. It's unknown exactly why the specific crossover of shows amassed such a huge and thriving fan base, but the shows all did have a few things in common. They each had huge and thriving fan bases of their own. They incorporated elements of science fiction, fantasy, and or mystery, and they featured quirky, intelligent men who made snarky quips. The Super Hulock
Never seen
fandom
Doctor
peaked
Who.
around
Isn't it good?
2013 to 2014.
I have friends who are like
and had
super locked in
absolutely
on it, and I
huge
try to
impact,
watch
not
it, and it
just
just
on
didn't
Tumblr, but on the
didn't really
wider
hit for
internet.
me.
It's one of, if not
But
the
it's cool.
most popular crossover fandom in the history of fandom, and a lot of fandom culture and trends we see today can be traced back to the Super Hulock boom of the 2010s. Misha Apocalypse. As previously discussed, Supernatural was a mega fandom on Tumblr, with all of the actors garnering
Bro, all this
huge
supernatural
fan bases
stuff.
of
My
their
sister
own.
would have loved
None more so
Tumblr.
than Misha Collins, who portrayed the Angel Castile, one half of the beloved Destiel ship. We're going to talk about April Fools more later on, but TLDR, Tumblr really loves elaborate April Fools pranks, and in 2013 they had cooked up the perfect scheme. A Tumblr user called Loki's Leather Suit was the first one to suggest that everyone change their icons to this image of Misha Collins on April 1st, and when the day came around, Tumblr was absolutely flooded with Misha icons. It spilled over onto other sites, with users even changing their usernames to the point where basically every social media was infested with Misha Collins' face. This event was dubbed the Misha Apocalypse and was so widespread that the actor himself chimed in, tweeting, "The hashtag Misha Apocalypse is worse than an ordinary apocalypse. I've signed up for facial identity surgery so I never have to see that face again." DashCon. Without a doubt, DashCon is Tumblr's most infamous trash fire. Originally named TumbleCon USA, a name which was later changed for legal reasons, DashCon was an unofficial Tumblr convention hosted by Tumblr users for
thank you
Tumblr
for the
users
29
in the
months.
beautiful state of Illinois. I'm from New Zealand, so I cannot confirm nor deny whether Illinois is actually beautiful. Please sound off in the comments. With day passes ranging from $30 to $50 and weekend passes costing $65, attendees were super excited about all the fun activities that the con had lined up. Fandom meetups, art stalls selling merch for a variety of fandoms, and special guests including the podcast
Oh, they had Call Me Carson there
and
too.
the band Steam Powered
Nah,
Giraffe.
just joking.
However, it became apparent pretty much immediately that this was going to be a huge disaster as soon as attendees started showing up. DashCon organizers had estimated between 3,000 and 7,000 attendees for the whole
thank you.
weekend, but it's believed that even at its peak there were only around 500 attendees present.
Hope you're doing well.
This became even more of a problem when the hotel informed the organizers that they would need to pay $20,000 to use the hotel facilities, which the organizers weren't expecting, as they, quote, claimed to have verbally negotiated to pay the venue gradually throughout the convention using ticket sales rather than issuing an upfront payment, despite their contract suggesting otherwise. So yeah, these clowns made a verbal contract with the hotel instead of a written one, and it opened up a floodgate of issues. The con would have to be shut down if they didn't raise the $20K quick, so the organizers began rallying the few attendees at the convention to fundraise money, as well as soliciting
We have an
donations online
hour.
via Tumblr. Miraculously, they managed to raise $17,000 to keep the con running, but this fundraising debacle raised suspicions over whether the whole thing was some sort of scam. As the convention went on, things got even worse. Both Steam Powered Giraffe and Welcome to Night Vale cancelled, which was the reason many attendees even came in the first place. Those with tickets to the panel were infamously reimbursed with a free hour in the small child-sized ball pit which sat in a largely empty room for attendees to use. And potentially pissed in, though it's still unclear whether anyone actually peed in the ball pit or whether that was just one of many mocking memes made at the expense of the disastrous convention as it unfolded. In DashCon retrospectives made by several ex-members of the team since the event occurred, it's been made clear that a lot of them were very young and inexperienced, and the whole thing was basically a mess from day one. The organization
Why does everybody keep thinking they can
underestimated the scope
host a
of hosting an
convention?
entire
Why does it keep
convention
happening?
And generally just carried out extremely shady business practices. Never agree to terms of a contract verbally, get it in writing. Oh my god, I can't believe that has to be said, but Jesus Christ. To this day, that haunting image of the ball pit is still one of Tumblr's most infamous images and a symbol of how utterly bonkers the site and its user base could be.
John Green copy pasta. I met John Green in a grocery store.
John Green copy pasta. The John Green copypasta incident occurred in 2015 and was a contributing factor to the author leaving the platform. Back when Tumblr gave users the ability to edit other people's posts when reblogging them, which was an absolutely terrible feature that they took way too long to get rid of, John Green made a post celebrating 200,000 followers on his blog called Fishing Boat Proceeds. Someone reblogged this wholesome thank you post and replaced it with this. This isn't even the whole post. It gets
Cock
way
is one
more
of my
graphic.
favorite
No, I'm not going to
tastes.
show it here, and needless to say, this immediately became a huge meme and copypasta for people to spread around. John Green responded in an honestly very level-headed and kind way, acknowledging that it was just a joke, but noting that it could come off as pretty homophobic and reminding people that there's no shame in whatever sexual preference that people have.
Damn,
And ended up leaving
dude,
the
he
site for
outwoke
good, which
Tumblr.
was
That's
a
crazy.
huge deal back then because he was basically about as Tumblr famous as you can get and was pretty much the poster child for the entire site. This became like a whole meme, like, oh my god, Tumblr users chased John Green off the platform with gay copypastas, ha ha ha. But in reality, this was just one contributing factor of many. John Green had amassed a large and extremely dedicated group of fans and followers, but in a kind of niche Tumblr-y, YouTube-y way that didn't really translate into actual fame. And then he released The Fault in Our Stars, which became a viral phenomenon, and he became actually famous, and suddenly he was
Bro,
facing
I
a lot of
remember when this
criticism.
book blew up and I found out it was by the YouTuber. I shit my pants. I was like, oh my god, what?
Not only for certain elements of The Fault in Our Stars,
I hate
but for
John
everything
Green.
else. His other writing, his YouTube channel, his blog, him as a person. He became a bit of a punching bag, going from Tumblr's indie darling to that cringe guy who wrote The Fault in Our Stars and is super weird and out of touch. This mockery eventually turned into actual harassment when very serious claims began to be leveled at him, and with all of this going
What
on,
the
I think
fuck?
the copypasta meme going viral was kind of just the straw that broke
He's
the
a
camel's
creep who
back.
panders to
Tumblr
teenage
prom.
girls.
As the 2010s rolled around, Tumblr really began to find its identity as a site, and that identity very quickly became seem very meta. What I mean by that is that a lot of the humor and trends on the site boiled down to, wow, Tumblr is so weird and quirky, we're all so weird and quirky for using Tumblr, lol, LMAO. There were a lot of in-jokes and the humor was all very self-referential, primarily because many users saw Tumblr as this sort of safe haven for internet weirdos, and they took solace in seeing the site as an exclusive
God forbid
club,
a 40-year-old man is
secret that only
spiritually
the
a
most
teenage
terminally
girl.
online of internet
God forbid he
users were in
writes a
on.
mid-book.
This spawned a wave of weird sort of meta AU joke posts about building a Tumblr university, where Tumblr users would attend, and the jokes were that the reading materials would be like John Green, the uniform would be flower crowns, and Dan and Phil merch. You get the idea. Tumblr Prom is basically an extension of this. The first known instance was posted in 2010 and reads, quote, Tumblr Prom, how it goes, you go to a person's ask box and ask them to be your Tumblr Prom date, and when they accept, you would go to the prom together. On May 25th, 2010, you would dress up in your prom attire and take a picture of yourself, and instead of buying corsages, you reblog each other. Now this is epic. I also really love the watermark in the corner that just says Justin Bieber's. This is like the most 2010 Tumblr thing I can imagine. So did people actually dress up and post pictures in their fancy duds for Tumblr Prom? Probably? Unfortunately, due to Tumblr's awful archival system, it's really hard to find any authentic 2010 Tumblr Prom posts, so I'm just going to charitably assume there were enough kids who had fedoras and skater dresses with Fault in Our Stars Converse lying around to make hashtag Tumblr Prom a thing back in 2010. What we do know is that it's definitely a thing now, though nowadays it's seen as more of a cheesy, ironic, cursed Tumblr history thing. Some people still dress up in prom outfits to celebrate Tumblr Prom every year, and even if it is kind of in mockery, it's wholesome mockery. Yahoo buys Tumblr. This entry simply refers to the fact that in early 2013, Yahoo bought Tumblr for a whopping $1.1 billion. Because Tumblr is a hell site, it's drastically depreciated in value over the years, and in 2019, the owner of WordPress bought it for just $3 million, which is basically like on par with the cost of a decently nice condo in New York. Hilariously, Marissa Mayer, former CEO of Yahoo, recently came out to state that she regrets buying Tumblr instead of Netflix or Hulu, both of which are of course now billion-dollar companies. Tumblr users actually take a lot of pride in the fact that they drove the website into the ground and made it untenable for basically any and all companies to make profit off of it, and you know what? Yeah, they should be proud. That shit is hilarious. The scam trifecta. The scam trifecta is composed of 3 infamous failed crowdfunding projects: All or Nothing, Miss Officer and Mr. Truffles, and the ARC project. All or Nothing started as a simple Tumblr post with user Discontented Ramblings writing the following prompt: An asexual and pansexual become roommates and have wacky adventures. The show is called All or Nothing. Plot twist, the asexual is really super outgoing and is a huge flirt, while the pansexual is extremely socially awkward and has trouble ordering coffee, let alone getting a date. User Everything is Night Vale then posted this illustration with the caption, "Oops, my hand slipped." From there, things escalated quickly. An Indiegogo campaign for an All or Nothing web series was
5,000
launched,
euros?
for some reason asking for only $600, which is an insane lowball for any project. Hilariously, the $1 tier was simply called Ally. Surprisingly, the funding goal was reached relatively quickly, and the project ended up earning nearly $6,000 and then nothing ever came of it. I guess we figured out whether it was all or nothing.
Dude, they just took
In a
it?
follow-up post years after the project imploded, the original
pocketed the
creator of
5,000
Indiegogo
euros?
fessed up and apologized. To give credit where credit is due, it's a genuinely good apology. The OP admits to launching the project as a naive kid with no idea how production worked, and claimed that the money was essentially stolen by a relative whose bank account they used to store the funds, as they didn't have a bank account of their own at that time. They promised to give out refunds to those who could verify their Indiegogo pledge, but as far as I'm aware, there were never any updates on the status of the money after this, and for all intents and purposes, it's gone forever. The Miss Officer and Mr. Truffle situation was very similar to All or Nothing. In fact, it was freakishly similar. The project was inspired by a random out-of-context Tumblr post, this time a photo of a police officer standing next to a tiny bear cub captioned, "Officer, come quick, there's been a robbery." Tumblr user Typette reblogged the post writing, "This would be a great cartoon. Like this RCMP lady and a bear just going around solving crimes and mysteries and helping folks out." User Lemon Tea Flower then began to post illustrations of the bear and cop duo, christening
What's
the
up,
Miss
Bambi?
Officer and Mr. Truffles. After a series of fake animated screenshots showing the hilarious trials and tribulations of the wacky characters gained a large amount of popularity, it was decided that it would be made into an animated series, and a Kickstarter was launched. Though the Kickstarter goal was 80,000 USD for a 7-minute animated pilot, which, We don't even have time to go into how disproportionate that is. It only reached around $9,000 before the plug was pulled. Though
That's so
initially the
fucking
reception
awesome.
towards the potential pilot was extremely positive, that goodwill was chipped away by the failed crowdfunding efforts, as well as several accounts of animators being underpaid and mistreated on the project. Though thankfully in the case of Miss Officer and Mr. Truffles no money changed hands, it still stands as a cautionary tale about
Bro,
the
is this
dangers
what
of
they
making
fucking
dumb
trained
Tumblr
AI on?
posts
If I
full
saw this
series.
nowadays, I'd be like, that's
Seriously,
so
back
fucking
then, you could
AI.
take any mildly funny
It's got the
Tumblr
fucking
post with,
filter
like,
on it, bro.
10,000 notes, and there'd be 50 people going, oh my god, this needs to be a thing, let's make this a show. No, it doesn't need to be a thing. Don't. Finally, the ARK project was pitched as a JRPG-style video game for queer people and people of color with a diverse cast and an in-depth story. From the Indiegogo page, quote, follow the story of a deity bored with life amongst the gods who leaves to find a purpose.
Damn, so
in
y'all were
life.
just on Tumblr getting
Reincarnate your
scammed
deity
like every
into
fucking
numerous
week.
worlds, live through the lives of
That's
others
what
and
most
gain
of these
life
have been so far.
experience. But watch your god energy, you need a lot of it to continue your astral journey. Fight monsters only you can see, sometimes around very particular civilians who refuse to get the heck out of your way. And most of all, see a game and a story that the big wigs refuse to give. Sounds kinda cool, sounds kinda neat, sounds kind of rad, but no. Aside from this vague description, the Indiegogo page showed absolutely zero content for the game aside from some basic illustrated images of the main characters. No gameplay footage, no concept art, no screenshots, nothing at all. Additionally, the Indiegogo campaign was asking for about $100,000, but they plan to break this goal up into at least 8 separate campaigns to crowdfund for each part, which is an incredibly strange and ill-advised way of crowdfunding. It tends to just be a one and done kind of thing. Unbelievably, despite how dodgy and vague and frankly scammy this whole Kickstarter appeared, they knocked their funding goal out of the park, earning $6,000, double what they were asking for, at least for the first campaign. And the money was never seen again. The ARK Project Tumblr blog continued posting sporadic updates for at least a few years after the Indiegogo concluded, but the project eventually fizzled out. Despite being marketed as a welcoming and diverse game for queer people and people of color, the creator of the ARK Project was outed as a pretty nasty bigot who frequently made racist remarks and held some pretty gross beliefs. It's honestly really unfortunate that the ARK Project went up in flames because a lot of Tumblr users were genuinely looking forward to playing a game made by a diverse team with diverse characters. These aren't even all the terrible scams that have gone down on Tumblr, but they are the most famous and they are the 3 that form the scam trifecta. I like your shoelaces. So you know how Redditors used to have that catchphrase,
Oh, yes.
narwhal bacons
Now
at
this is my
midnight, and it
language.
was meant to be used to identify yourself as a Redditor in public and seek out fellow users? Well,
The
nowadays
narwhal
you'd be
bacons at
tried and
midnight.
hanged in the streets if anyone so much as thought that you'd ever browsed r/Wall Street bets, but back then it was a thing, and it was cringe. So it's no wonder that Tumblr also had its own very embarrassing secret catchphrase. Around 2012, Tumblr user BLTSL4 made a post which read, quote, if I ever see any of you in public, the code is, I like your shoelaces. That way we know we're from Tumblr without revealing anything.
See, this is what I never understood about this
strangers
fucking
until
shit. If you're both on the fucking Reddit or Tumblr, why don't you just fucking, like, what is this shit? Why are you, like, undercover?
I find a Tumblr person. Must
Just fucking
keep
say it,
reblogging.
man.
I'm going to be so suspicious
My fellow
if anyone
Redditor?
tells me this now. Remember, the answer is, I stole them from the president. And thus, I like your shoelaces, thanks, I stole them from the president became the secret code phrase and reply used by Tumblr users to identify other Tumblr users out in the wilds of IRL. Cue floods of fake stories about people yelling, I like your shoelaces out in public and attracting flocks of fellow Tumblr.
Some guy somewhere in my neighborhood just screamed, the end is nigh, Bill Nye, the science guy. And I was like, OMFG, so I yelled back, I like your shoelaces. And he yelled, thanks, I stole them from the president. I don't know what to do now. Should I go find him? Oh my god, I found him. He's really nice, guys. I made a friend.
Right. Or people saying their name was I like your shoelaces at Starbucks and the barista writing, thanks, I stole them from the president on the cup. Okay, I made that last scenario up, but I'm willing to bet at least $8 that there's a post out there just like that. Broken dashboard. This entry basically just refers to the fact that Tumblr is broken as hell. Not only is the site infested with bots and scammers, but the website itself is very prone to weird glitches and issues, and it's not uncommon for the dashboard to just fully become unusable. Tumblr staff even had the gall in 2015 to make a comment.
My For You page has been the same post at the top for like 4 months. That's fucking, it works great.
The Best of Glitch 2015, compiling some of the worst, most dashboard-breaking glitches posted
I never got some shit like this though. This is crazy.
An extremely bold move coming from the literal staff of the broken website in question.
Tubby Custard.
Tubby Custard. Tubby Custard refers to an infamous post made in 2012 purporting to show the production of chicken nuggets. The
Oh my
photo
god,
attached to the
us
post
nine
shows the
gaggers
machine
had this
churning out
too.
bright pinkish/red liquid into an overflowing bowl, while the caption reads in part, "Say hello to mechanically separated chicken." Basically, the entire chicken is smashed and pressed through a sieve, bones, eyes, guts and all. It comes out looking like this. There's more. Because it's crawling with bacteria, it'll be washed with ammonia soaked in it actually. But hey, at least it tastes good, right? High five, America. In a subsequent reblog, another user commented, "Bitch, that's the Tubby Custard machine." Because bitch, it was indeed the Tubby Custard machine from the Teletubbies.
This post became a huge meme and Tubby Custard became something of an in-joke between Tumblr users, but there's actually additional context for this post.
See, all these years people have been making fun of OP for how gullible and stupid they were to post the Tubby Custard machine as an example of real food production in America, but it turns out they were actually riffing the whole time. In 2021, Tumblr user Wasserplane replied to a Tumblr Heritage Post repost of the meme with additional context, noting that the OP's post was actually a copy of another post which instead used this image, clearly of some sort of strawberry ice cream. So while Tumblr users were making fun of OP and reposting Tubby Custard as an example of being ill-informed on the internet,
Do you? There's
it was
videos like
ironic
this,
the whole
but for
time, and they were the
subreddits?
ones who were ill-informed. How the terms
I mean, there's
tangled.
definitely-
Constable Frozen.
We can watch a
Constable
bunch of
Frozen
these,
is the name of a
honestly.
Disney fan blog who gained
I don't know if
popularity
today, but
with
like
their
we can run
extremely
these.
well-edited but bizarre
There's probably one for
Frozen
Twitter, one
edits.
for
The
Reddit,
blog was launched
one
in
for
May of
fucking
2014 and gained popularity by posting edits of the characters
any
from
website.
Frozen, often in GIF form.
I wonder if
and
there's one for
really
9gag.
profitably done. As the blog continued to gain popularity, users began pointing out the bizarre and surreal nature of it. The edits were good, yes, but they were also really weird, like this GIF of Elsa transforming into Iron Man, or this comic of Anna eating Elsa's hot dog, or this extremely weird set of images depicting a tiny Elsa hiding in a can of Pringles and then being forced to eat one. While the blog had amassed a lot of fans who innocently followed because they liked Frozen and other Disney properties and thought the GIFs were cool, a lot of them became weirded out as the post veered more and more into potential fetish territory. Though Constable Frozen denied that there were any sexual undertones to his blog, I kind of beg to differ because, I mean, come on, what is
Bruh,
this?
what the fuck is that?
Putin. Also known as Destil Putin election, this entry refers to an event that occurred in 2015, and if you're not chronically online, this is so hard to explain, but I'll do my best.
So everyone was in quarantine at this point and was anxiously awaiting the US election results. As America held its breath, the 18th episode of the 15th season of Supernatural aired, essentially canonizing the Destil ship and sparking Destilgate. Essentially a huge fan backlash and discord directed towards Destil finally being canonized as a ship.
It's a whole thing. The Supernatural fandom in general is just a whole thing.
Anyway, Destil is trending everywhere and thousands of screenshots and memes and edits of the Destil confession scene are flooding Twitter and Tumblr. And as this is happening, a news story breaks about the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin, resigning. Except the way that most people online hear about this story is through a Supernatural Destil confession scene edit. Basically, this entire day is a total mess. There's election discourse, Supernatural discourse, Vladimir Putin resignation rumors, and all of these are crossing over and converging on each other. While the hubbub did eventually die down, the Destil confession scene being used as a way to convey completely unrelated and sometimes serious real-world news stories became a bit of a meme. Nowadays, a lot of people on Tumblr get their news delivered through Castile and Dean shipping memes, and there are always like a billion comments saying, "This is how I find out the queen died?"
Bone Stealing Witch. The story of the bone-stealing Tumblr witch, also known as Bone Gazi, is one of Tumblr's most infamous stories. If you've heard people talking about how crazy or weird Tumblr
There's
is,
the posture
chances are
check
that
for
you've heard
whoever
them use
redeemed
this
that a
story
little bit
as an
ago.
example.
In December of 2015, a call-out post was written reading, quote, PSA, Tumblr user Lil Fucking Monster is stealing human bones from cemeteries in Louisiana.
The
Please
fuck?
don't let them get away with this and spread the word /signal boost. In response, the user in question made a post titled, No, I am not digging up fucking graves, Jesus fucking Christ, claiming that they weren't stealing the bones, but simply gathering the ones that had washed up and been displaced, and that no digging or grave robbing had been involved. They accused critics of being racist towards indigenous and magical practices, claiming that they had posted the bones in a safe space for POC witches to offer offer them to others who might want to use them. From their post, quote, "Magic is dark, magic is bloody, magic is scary. Magic isn't just fucking white light, fairy dust, bowls of honey on your damn altar. You all can stop touting the threefold rule or Wiccan read or karma thing. That shit applies to only those who believe in it. Full fucking stop. I am not Wiccan. I am not fluffy. I work with death and bones, curses and hexes, the dark and the things not.
Bro, I feel like my grandma's gonna
and
say
you
this to me
ain't
one
about
day.
to shame me for it."
Obviously, this whole situation blew up
I feel like
because
she's gonna
people
hit me
read
with
the
this
post
soon.
and were like, wait, what? At first, people thought this was a joke until they realized, no, this call-out post was 100% accurate. Tumblr user Lil fucking Monster really was stealing human bones from cemeteries in Louisiana.
Oh my god.
What?
Call-out posts and memes about stealing bones abound, and though the OP deleted their account soon after, the damage had been done and it had been immortalized in Tumblr history forever. In 2016, the New Orleans Advocate actually interviewed the bone thief, who revealed that the police had conducted a search of their home where they found human bones, and they had also subpoenaed 12,000 pages worth of Facebook correspondence. Despite how serious this all sounds, as far as I can tell, the investigation never amounted to anything, and the Tumblr bone thief continues to roam free to this day. They say that on a dark and stormy night on the moors, you can still see them. The interwebs. Created by user LovePine1997 around 2012, the interwebs was a popular webcomic series focusing on humanized versions of websites. Now, this was not a new phenomenon. People had been making Facebook and YouTube and 4chan
Instagram, Wikipedia, Steam, Pinterest, Bing. Who the fuck wants a Bing character? Who the hell gives a shit about Bing, dude?
to anime girls long before this series began, but the interwebs in particular got really big on Tumblr, probably because Tumblr itself was depicted as like a quirky blue-haired weirdo with Converse, and that just struck a chord with people. Some of the design choices were pretty funny, like Steam being a gamer or MySpace being a ghost, but others are just so outdated that it hurts. Facebook is like a vapid blonde who does duck faces all the time. Pinterest is depicted as this weird middle-aged motherly figure wearing a STFU I'm pinning apron. Honestly, the fact that Blogger exists and is a very prominent character should tell you all you need to know about the era this was made in. The shipping was pretty hilarious too. Blogger x YouTube was really common, as was Tumblr x 4chan. Incredible. The interwebs blog continued to gain popularity as the creator would post mini comics and one-shots of the humanized websites interacting and joking around. The fandom grew so large that there were even in-person cosplay meetups where fans would cosplay as the various websites. The webcomic eventually began to die out around 2015, with the creator posting a video in 2017 explaining why they ended the series. They said that they were only around 12 to 13 when they first started the series, so the rapidly growing fandom, many of whom could be pretty demanding at times, was quite overwhelming. They also described their own dislike of the series and explained that they were now in college and too busy to maintain it, not to mention the copyright issues. Despite this, the interwebs has inspired tons of other humanized website AUs on Tumblr and other websites, and these series likely wouldn't be as prolific as they are today without the interwebs paving the way first. Fake Tumblr stories.
At this point, Tumblr is pretty infamous for having extremely fake-sounding stories go viral.
Some infamous examples include the Down with Sis bus story, which recalls the night that a Tumblr
Oh my
user
god,
and
I have
friends were
heard this
walking down
one.
the street when a bunch of people wearing shirts that read Down with Sis jumped out of a van and attacked them, which is one of my favorite Tumblr stories because it implies there are just roving gangs waiting to attack cisgender people like they're a mob spawn in a video game. There's the time that a Tumblr user saw a girl wearing a messy bun and a crop top in Starbucks, prompting her to hiss hipster blogger at her, to which the girl hissed back fandom blogger, and then the two exchanged Tumblrs. My 3 weed smoking girlfriends is a classic. This one's clearly meant to be ironic, but I'm including it because it's called a bunt, lives in my head rent free. There's the story of the Tumblr user who started screaming their lungs out when a new Homestuck update dropped, and then when the police were called they told them why they were screaming, and the police officer also started freaking out.
Can I be honest? I only know Homestuck from in the Toontown community when someone was really fucking annoying. They also liked Homestuck, so I usually had them blocked.
And like sat down and started reading the Homestuck update right then and there in their driveway, and their partner had to get them a shock blanket. Then there's the magnum opus, the Raylo shipping story, which describes a confrontation between an adult Raylo shipper who's, quote, wearing her hair in 3 buns and wearing a Kylo shirt, and a teenage anti-shipper. The teenager starts yelling and screaming about how horrible and awful and problematic Ray x Kylo Ren is, at which prompts her mother to come over and tell her off for yelling at a stranger stranger before dropping the bombshell that she herself also ships Raylo. And then, no joke, the mother buys the OP a Nutella crepe as an apology. Absolutely zero notes, that shit still makes me laugh all these years later. The most infamous fake Tumblr post of all is the one about a Tumblr user who gave a homeless man $20 before being confronted by a stranger about how the homeless man didn't deserve the money. And the story ends with the homeless man singing Oppa Homeless Style while a crowd of bystanders begins doing the Gangnam Style dance all in sync. It's an incredible story, but it doesn't really count because it doesn't technically exist. It was a fake post created by a Reddit user who had a penchant for
the Redditors.
r/that happened style stories. Sarah Z has a really good deep dive video about it if you're curious. Cole Sprouse' social experiment. Cole Sprouse has faced a lot of criticism in the public eye lately, but before he became the uncool Riverdale guy, he was the uncool Tumblr guy. Back in 2012, Cole Sprouse, at the time famous for starring in The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, made a tweet announcing that he had made a new Tumblr blog called Culture Concept. While the blog started off as a place for him to post his photography,
I love you, is that okay?
by answering the floods of asks that fans sent his way, which grew more and more by the day as the account grew in
no, that's fine, of
popularity.
course.
Because, you know, he was a celebrity on Tumblr and that was a novelty.
Plus, as you can see, he was kinda quirked up, and if there's one thing Tumblr users in the 2010s loved more than celebrities being online, it was celebrities being quirky and relatable online. A little over a month of solid Culture Concept posting later, and Cole Sprouse would make his final post. So my goal for this website was accomplished. I got all the information that I needed, and now I'm deleting this account. Thanks to all who watched, read, and listened. I hope that in some small way my words carried weight. I love this goofy ass image. The fedora peeking out from the background really makes it.
Following this shock announcement, Sprouse took to Twitter to explain further, reading in part, quote,
"Well, the Tumblr results are in. I suppose I've given this enough time to fester. The goal was to see how a group of people reacted to a suggestion of being observed. Some of you guessed this. Good job. You guys forgot about everything I said in my previous post, jumped to conclusions, and changed your disposition to me. Interesting.
What?
You guys reacted exactly how I thought you would, gaining nothing from what I said and acting like I betrayed you. Success and shame.
What?
I don't know you.
What
You
the
don't know
fuck
me.
is he
People
talking
have the
about?
capability of being nice and mean. Don't blindly follow someone."
Naturally, discourse followed, some of it about how ethical all of this was, but most of it was just remarking on how weird Cole Sprouse was. It was pretentious and snobby, it was kind of embarrassing, but above all, it was just really weird. To this day, no one's really sure why he did it, and I'm sorry that I can't illuminate the issue any further. Just one of life's great mysteries.
Do you love the color of the sky? This one's pretty simple. Do you love the color of the sky is a popular image on Tumblr which makes use of the site scrolling format to make one super long image that depicts different colors of the sky as you keep scrolling down. This otherwise wholesome post became a bit of a meme as people began editing random images or memes into it, and Tumblr users began complaining en masse about the post as the constant reblogs of it would clog up their dashboard and it would take a super long time to scroll past them all. Because the image is such a relic, the original post still gets shared around occasionally, often with reblog for good luck or make-a-wish attached. Sharpie Bath. The Homestuck Sharpie Bath story originated on 4chan's CGL board, which stands for Cosplay and Gothic Lolita.
And look, I try not to read out posts that are too long, usually I just like to paraphrase, but the story it's so iconic, you really just have to hear the whole thing to get the full effect. Quote, "Room with friends for Anime Expo. They have a few stragglers to make up for last minute dropouts in the room. They don't know one of the girls too well, but they need the money. We'll call her Terry. We get to the con Friday night and Terry is 3 hours late. This wouldn't have mattered, but we had to pay at check-in and she hadn't paid yet. Get settled in. She throws her stuff all over the room and proceeds to start yakking about her new favorite thing, Homestuck. Saturday rolls around. Terry is cosplaying a troll from Homestuck, the one with the red eyes and the Libra symbol. She locks herself in the bathroom. I need to get into my makeup, don't come in. 2 hours later she still isn't done. There are 2 people in the room with Trinity blood costumes and myself and my friend have makeup that takes at least an hour to apply. Plus we all need to shower, not that our costumes automatically take priority, but 2 hours, really? We notice a funny smell coming from the bathroom. Door is locked and she won't let us in. 15 minutes later we start to get really suspicious. Friend decides to shimmy open the door. Her purse and valuables are in there and she needs to go. Get door open. Terry is sitting in the bathtub naked. The bathtub is filled almost halfway with what we later found out was 70% alcohol and Sharpie dye. Bottles and Sharpies everywhere. It's all over the walls, on the tile, on almost all of the towels, on several articles of clothing and bags in the bathroom. What she says?
I was going to clean it up. Bitch, you tried to dye yourself gray in a bathtub. We kick her out of the room. She pays $700 in damage fees.
What?
She gets skin poisoning / damage from her stupid stunt. The post made its way onto Tumblr, where user Phantom Shadow backed up the account, claiming to have been there and vividly describing the dripping grey handprints that the cosplayer left on the bathroom walls, which is amazing, the sheer imagery. This post is one of the all-time classics in the Tumblr Hall of Fame, showcasing the absurdity of the Homestuck fandom and the internet in general. But the big question is, did it really happen? In my original video about the Homestuck Sharpie bath from like 2 years ago, I proposed that it was, but now I'm not so sure. It's never been 100% confirmed or denied, but in my opinion, its authenticity is highly doubtful. Though Phantom Shadow wrote that they would post pictures of the scene of the crime, no images of the infamous Sharpie tub have ever surfaced despite multiple fake images circulating. The legitimacy of the story has also been called into question because
I can't even process this story. What the fuck is going? What?
Even fatal, as your skin can absorb the alcohol into your bloodstream if you're submerged in it for any lengthy period of time. Phantom Shadow claimed that Terry was actually kept at the hotel afterwards to pay for all of the fines, when in reality, if she'd been soaking in alcohol and Sharpie for hours to the point of getting skin poisoning, she'd likely need immediate medical attention. Again, just a game theory, as there's no real way to prove or disprove this until irrefutable evidence comes out. Hashtag release the Sharpie bath images. Rabiosexual. In 2017 and 2018, the quote-unquote rabies pride movement started up on Tumblr, with users posting pictures of rabies pride flags and announcing their desire to get and transmit rabies. People were making your favorite character as a rabiosexual post, rabies pride stickers were created, and rabies-themed mood boards flooded the site. It became one of those sort of outrageous examples that people use to make Tumblr look bad, like, yeah, sure, Twitter is terrible, but those freaks over on Tumblr are sexually attracted to rabies. It's pretty obvious when you actually look at them for like 2 seconds that these posts were all very much intended to be purposefully shocking and outrageous, and most importantly, satirical. However, the roots of the rabies pride movement are actually pretty interesting. Initially created in 2017 by a Tumblr user called Dirk Has Rabies, which is fitting, it was designed as an identity / movement for him and his friends to use. From the creator's Tumblr quote, "Rabies pride is for autistic trans people. It's for all the people that were treated like animals, treated like they were contagious or had a deadly disease by classmates, siblings, anyone, just for being too loud, too hyper, too close, too much, due to having autism and being openly trans." As far as I can tell, this was completely unironic and was genuinely used as a label for a small subset of people. A handful of other Tumblr users then discovered the movement and made joke posts about it, most notably one aesthetic flag account that posted a rabies pride flag,
I guess
and a
if it
parody
makes them
account
happy.
called Rabid Loving, who
I
posed
just
as a
personally wouldn't-
rabiosexual in order to mock the idea.
I wouldn't put the
From there,
rabies
idea
tag
was
on
twisted out of
myself.
its original context and made to appear as if it was
I'd probably
some
avoid
weird
doing
rabies
that.
fetish thing that all Tumblr users were super into, when that wasn't the case at all. Sonic for Real Justice. Sonic for Real Justice was a Sonic-themed anti-SJW Tumblr blog created in May of 2015. The blog gained infamy after several iconic posts were made, including the introduction of Mod Shadow, who claimed to be an
Bro,
atheist
being
anti-SJW
anti-SJW on Tumblr is like the funniest fucking concept, man. Like, you're in the fucking belly of the beast, man. What the hell?
Anti-feminist, anti-gun control, and pro-logic, Mod Sonic and Mod Amy
The hell are you
breaking
doing
up,
there?
and Mod Shadow's surprise reveal that they were in fact an SJW all along. Needless to say, while the blog started out as a place to post and discuss anti-SJW sentiment, it very quickly devolved into insane infighting
They're
and
full-on
drama,
Nazi
with mods
blogs on
quitting and
Tumblr, to be
rejoining
fair.
daily, and drama spiraling
What the
out of
hell are they doing
control.
there?
It was basically just role-playing Sonic characters bickering back and forth. Despite many remembering it fondly as a ridiculous, unironic anti-SJW cringe fest, the whole thing was indeed revealed to be an elaborate prank pulled by a couple of kids on school break, which is both shocking and totally not shocking at all. I made a far more in-depth video going through the blog in its entirety and cataloging all of the drama from start to finish if you want to learn the full story, but the TLDR is justice for Mod Silver. April Fool's Day. Every year, Tumblr changes up the website in new and comedic ways to celebrate April Fools. This is a beloved tradition on the site, and there have been some pretty iconic April Fool's pranks pulled over the years. In 2015, the site transformed into the Tumblr Executive Suite Productivity Edition, which allowed users to make
that's
spreadsheets
cool.
and gave them their own personal assistant, Copy, who would sit on the dashboard and give helpful hints. The site transformed into a Fox News-esque campaign site, which outlined the candidates for the upcoming election, all of which were lizards. Users even got to vote on and make campaign posters for the candidate that they wanted to win. Not to flex, but my favorite candidate, Mop, ended up winning. Hashtag Mop Nation Rise Up. In 2018, Tumblr Tumblr riffed on Bitcoin by making Tumblecoin, which users could mine and use to buy virtual items, with Tumblecoin eventually crashing and burning by the end of the day. In 2022, crabs. Just crabs.
Sixpence.
Woody's Roundup. Woody's Roundup was a network of Toy Story role-playing blogs which filled Tumblr around 2017. The idea was to
There's
find
a blog
offensive
that
Tumblr
posts
blogs
celebs
that
with
had been
polls where people vote if they know who the artist, and whenever it's non-white artists, majority of people vote that they've never heard of it. It's crazy there.
spewing hateful, bigoted content that had deactivated,
That
snatch
doesn't
up the
surprise me, I
usernames, and
guess.
convert the blogs into Sheriff Woody role-playing blogs. All of the blogs used this specific image of Woody as a profile picture and would often reply to posts with the word partner, howdy, or random gifs and images of Woody. Thus where the name Woody's Roundup came from, as the Woody Collective saw this as a sort of cleanup movement, rounding up all the varmints and ne'er-do-wells of Tumblr and purging their blogs in place of silly fun Woody roleplays. Woody's Roundup was championed by the people of Tumblr, who were already frustrated with the lack of moderation on the website's behalf, with hate speech blogs running rampant. The Woody's Roundup Collective was seen as vigilante heroes cleaning up the streets of Tumblr because the big guys in charge didn't want to get their hands dirty. Sixpence.
Isn't there a thing about Tumblr people posting that they can't listen to rap because of audio processing disorders?
Sixpence was an infamous horror-themed blog on Tumblr which posted, quote, creepy, bizarre, horror, paranormal, and science
crazy,
content.
bro.
It was kind of just one of those generic all-around horror blogs that would post whatever dark or spooky thing popped up on the dashboard, and it became popular because people like to get a little daily dose of spookiness. And when I say popular, I really do mean popular. At the height of Sixpence's reign, they were probably one of the most popular and well-known users on the site, which is quite the achievement given that Tumblr fame is extremely hard to achieve.
But the Sixpence empire began to crumble once users started noticing some pretty uncomfortable trends with the blog.
Firstly, there were copious stolen posts which were often lifted directly from other Tumblr blogs or r/nosleep with absolutely zero credit at all. A lot of the posts range from in extremely poor taste to actively demonizing mental illnesses for spooky points. A really common genre of post on the blog was those posts where it shows an artist with schizophrenia's work over a period of time, and the point is to be like, OMG, look at this terrifying, scary schizophrenia art, this could only have come from the mind of a twisted freak, all the while completely ignoring any historical context. A lot of artists depicted in these kinds of posts had extremely interesting stories and in reality were just branching into different mediums and more experimental styles as time went on.
But ignorant posts like this reduced them just to their mental illness and how spooky and scary it is, rather than focusing on their life stories and their extensive bodies of work. This was alongside tons of cheap creepypastas lifted from r/nosleep, where the twist is that the serial killer has a mental illness. Basically, Sixpence was like many other horror content farms on the internet, completely unafraid to steal content, publish fake information, and use mental health issues, quote-unquote scary disabilities, and real-world tragedy for cheap clicks. But then things got worse. Sixpence launched a service called Sixpence Heals, where for the low price of $30, you could fill out a Google questionnaire with all your, quote, major and minor doubts, and they'd send you an email back with their healing advice. Obviously, Sixpence was not qualified to be therapizing anyone, not only because they ran an extremely tone-deaf, exploitative horror blog, but because they were literally just a college student with a Tumblr blog. The scheme never went ahead due to the huge amount of backlash, so thankfully no vulnerable Sixpence fans were scammed out of their precious $30. This debacle was followed by yet another drama when Sixpence revealed in a post that their family, who lived in South Asia, had an 8-year-old child working at their house doing cleaning and other housekeeping chores. To this day, many Tumblr users remember Sixpence as that one horror blogger with the fake therapy scam and the child slave. Ray-Ban sale.
Bots, hackers, and
Jesus,
scammers
it just
are
kept going with
extremely
that one.
common on Tumblr, and one of the most common hacks is the Ray-Ban sale. A Tumblr user's account will be compromised through one method or another, and they'll begin to spam these Ray-Bans one-day sale official charity event images, promising Ray-Bans at a heavily discounted rate of $24.99.
I literally have no idea how or why this happens so often. It's even happened to me on my own blog.
Except in my case, it was kind of weird because I just logged in one day and a bunch of these $24
Dude, this could have happened to
Ray-Ban posts
Chibli.
were in my drafts, but
But
nothing
instead
was
he got
ever
the
actually
fucking, I'm Kaisen out and I'm giving away crypto.
posted, and I was never locked out of my account or anything.
So they got far enough to get into my account and make the post, but then just kind of left them in the drafts and never actually posted them, which is extremely funny to me. I guess even hackers get shy sometimes.
The Ray-Ban sale posts are so well known that people have made entire blogs dedicated to alerting others about them, or just joking around with things like aesthetic Ray-Ban sale mood boards or Ray-Ban scammer pride flags.
Tumblr ads. This entry simply refers to the fact that Tumblr ads are super weird. As we've discussed discussed, it's not exactly the most advertiser-friendly platform, and it's worth basically nothing, so the large majority of advertisements are just extremely bizarre. Are you aware about this? You better not be. Pay less for contacts. And this is the fucking image. Lara, I was born into darkness, just like a puppy. Only
Yo,
my
that picture
darkness
goes
is
hard as
eternal.
fuck, dude.
Love hot romances? I'm finally ready to be myself. Uncategorized March 18. And the person who posted the ad is just called Galadriel. Okay. Toucan. Learn more. Sleep with soap in your bed tonight. Here's why. John Green is back. With literally no punctuation and the most ominous image you'll ever see. God, Tumblr advertising is amazing. In 2021, ex-Tumblr staff Sreegs made a post explaining why the ads were so bizarre. They noted that Tumblr doesn't collect much info on users, meaning their ads aren't as highly tailored as other sites, and it's mostly weird third-party ad providers which often don't follow advertising guidelines, so they just end up being extremely bizarre. They noted that Tumblr was actually very successful at marketing around 2013 to 2016, having tons of big celebrities on the platform and popular brands like Denny's and Gushers integrating Tumblr humor ads onto the site to great effect. Yahoo took notice of the success and merged the exclusively Tumblr marketing team into the Yahoo marketing team, causing most of them to resign. Without a team of marketing experts,
I just get like those
Tumblr
shitty
trends and what
fucking
was hip with
mobile
the
game
kids,
ads now,
Yahoo
where you
just kind
download
of
the
gave
game and
up
then it's
let
just
the
not even
third-party
anything like
advertisers
that,
take control,
and it just pisses
leading
me
to
off.
the oversaturation of bizarre and
Because I keep
nonsensical
downloading them
ads
because I'm
on
like, wow,
Tumblr
this ad
today.
looks amazing.
Needle cookie. This is another one that I've actually already made a video on, but I'm gonna summarize the story here. In 2017, a popular Undertale fan artist was gifted a box of handmade cookies by an attendee, only to bite into them and discover that there were needles baked into the dough. They posted a photo of one of the cookies that they had spat out with blood on it, writing that the matter was unable to be investigated and that they had lost all trust and would not be accepting any food at conventions anymore. Despite no mentions of Tumblr or fandom in this original post, a Tumblr user took this incident and used it to spin an unfounded narrative about shipping. One passage from this post, titled "How about we don't hurt real people over fictional ships," reads, quote, "From discussion, Twitter, Reddit, it seems likely that she was given these cookies because she draws sand/frisk art, and a fan decided that drawing a ship they didn't like was worthy of attempted murder." This post sparked a huge amount of shipping drama, with pro-shippers claiming that anti-shippers had made an attempt at murder, and this was war, and were these antis so sick they had to resort to violence over fictional characters? Even to this day, a commonly touted reason that anti-shippers are the worst is that one time one of them put needles into a cookie over Undertale shipping drama. The original post didn't mention shipping once, and all of the sources mentioned by the original Tumblr posts are just Reddit threads with people saying, well, admittedly I don't have all the info, but I heard that it was because of shipping stuff. So pretty unreliable sources. At the end of the day, it could very well have been.
Bro, this
because
is
of
like
some
way different than the
shipping-based
Reddit
vendetta,
iceberg,
but
because I already know the Reddit iceberg has that guy on it who had like a shoebox in his closet, and he would just repeatedly come onto it for years. He had this big shoebox in the closet that had this, it just had fucking layers and layers of cum on it. And he just started like, I don't know, he like posted about it and he became like, that's what I remember seeing.
No concrete evidence to back this up, and the original poster never followed up to clarify. Actually, it turns out they ended up leaving the internet due to being cancelled or something, so, you know. So, unfortunately, I doubt that we're going to get a satisfying conclusion to the Tumblr needle cookie story anytime soon.
Tumblr aesthetics. Red Iceberg would
Tumblr
probably have double dick,
aesthetics.
dude. Oh,
Tumblr
fuck
has
yes.
cycled through a lot of iconic aesthetics throughout the years, from the Galaxy Leggings OK shirt Doctor Who scarf era, to the boho chic Polaroids and flower crowns era, to of course Arctic Monkeys vinyl fishnets but you're not made of really grunge. I made a video a while ago on the evolution of different Tumblr aesthetics, and it was really fun covering all of the different styles and trends and how they've evolved and changed over time. But something that I didn't really touch on, and what this entry refers to, is the fact that a lot of these Tumblr aesthetics had pretty dark sides. While it's fun to revisit old Tumblr aesthetic nostalgia in the current day, we have to be careful in the ways that we're bringing it back and reviving it, because often imagery and messages of self-harm, substance abuse, and eating disorders were baked into the fabric of these aesthetic and fashion communities. Black and white images of pills, fashion, and outfit inspiration that was actually just thinly veiled thinspiration or eating disorder encouragement, the glorification of abusive relationships through romanticized captions and edits. It was genuinely really
really dark, and the worst thing was that a lot of the time it was extremely hard to consume any aesthetic content without falling down this rabbit hole of really concerning and scary messaging, and even becoming
Is that
a part
Anya
of a community
Taylor-Joy?
that embraced and encouraged that.
Again, Tumblr aesthetics are super fun and nostalgic, and there's nothing wrong with indulging in a little bit of a throwback or
Looked like Anya
engaging in some
Taylor-Joy.
good old-fashioned nostalgia. I myself definitely have a lot of fond memories over these subcultures.
But it's still important to note how dark a lot of these communities were and how badly they affected many young and impressionable users, and it's important to make sure that while we're bringing these aesthetics back, that we don't also bring that harmful culture back with it.
TCC. TCC stands
Wait,
for
when was
True
this
Crime
uploaded?
Community. For most people, being a part of the
it's
true
over.
crime
It's
community
over.
just
Low-key,
means
they're
being
back and it's
interested
over.
in true crime, mysteries, forensics, etc. But in this context, it's more to do with Tumblr's serial killer fandoms.
True crime fans that aren't just interested in true crime cases, but actively idolize serial killers and criminals, making cute edits of them, writing fanfiction about them, posting love poems, wearing quirky shirts riffing on actual crimes, the whole shebang. Some commonly idolized killers in the world of TCC are Ted Bundy,
Oh
Richard
my God,
Ramirez,
bro.
Adam Lanza, Elliot
Bro, when I was like 16 or something, my algorithms were fucking really trying to get me to go down the Jody area's fucking pipeline for some reason. I just remember like getting fed it so much, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Roger and
That's my
Nicole
2016 nostalgia,
shooters.
bro.
Needless to say, Tumblr's TCC is
That's my who
absolutely
remembers.
deplorable and disgusting. In my opinion, it's fine to be curious or interested in true crime or dark mysteries, but making headcanons and hashtag funny memes about mass killers speaks to something really deeply wrong inside a person. Not so fun fact, TCC is also an abbreviation for another community on Tumblr, the teacher crush community, which is surprisingly prolific and basically just consists of minors thirsting after their real life teachers and adults encouraging and normalizing this behavior.
Yeah, it's fair to say that Tumblr has some extremely dark corners.
The fuck?
Hey P-Brain, you teleport?
Hey P-Brain You Teleport, also known as Max 2019, was an obscure and complex ARG hosted on Tumblr throughout 2018, which has gained some renown for its unique use of Tumblr as a medium by which
White
to
people when the
conduct an
function has an ARG.
Tumblr users were pretty used to receiving generic spam messages from porn bots like, hey hot stuff, check out this totally not suspicious link for hot pics, winky face. But one bot in particular caught users' attention when instead of DMing some dodgy link or talking about hot singles in your area, it instead said, quote, hey P-Brain, you teleport? Naturally, users began sharing this hilarious message around, speculating over whether it was some sort of glitch in the bot's programming or whether it was even intentional at all. It turns out that it wasn't a bot, but instead the beginning of a carefully curated ARG hosted through a network of interlinked Tumblr blogs and websites. Tumblr user Surreal was the first to catch on to this, writing in a post, quote, checking the timestamps, all of Sexy Girl Max 2019's posts have just been made today. They're formatted impeccably like bot messages and posts, but they're just a little off. This isn't a bot, this is a human controlling a blog acting like a bot. The Sexy Girl Max 2019 Tumblr blog linked to a NeoCities page which led users down a rabbit hole as the bizarre site began to unfold in front of them. Disjointed, glitchy pages.
It must be
strange
crazy
images
doing
and
this for
videos,
months and months
recurrent
waiting for someone to
biblical themes,
realize.
angel motifs and mentions of
Like, that's
sickness
commitment,
filled the
bro.
site as Tumblr
I'd
users
fucking give
began to
up.
try and unfurl the meaning of it all. By following a breadcrumb trail of various Tumblr blogs, users uncovered a story of modern guardian angels who live solely as virtual creatures, referred to as uniform resource locators or URLs. The ARG followed a guardian angel called Max who had been banished from heaven and sent to Limbo, the angel equivalent of hell, thus making her charge, a young girl called Anita, extremely sick. At the climax of the ARG, in order to save Max and Anita, users were tasked with completing a quote-unquote teleportation ritual, which involved things like observing the sun or moon, looking at a reflection of your eyes and coming to a conclusion about yourself as a human, eating and drinking water, telling someone you love about something you've thought about recently, etc.
For a pretty ominous and creepy ARG filled with twisted religious symbolism, it was actually extremely wholesome. Max 2019 basically tricked a bunch of Tumblr users into performing acts of self-care and kindness towards others in order to complete the ARG, and that's just plain sweet.
Users began performing the teleportation ritual en masse and posting their tasks, and through a collective effort, both Max and Anita were saved.
Overall, Max 2019 is relatively obscure in the world of ARGs, though it had a huge impact on those that played it and the small fandom that formed after it ended. It was
I've
an
never done an
incredibly
ARG
unique
in my
and
life,
pretty
I'll be honest.
groundbreaking ARG, being one of the first to successfully use Tumblr as a medium to convey its story and gameplay, and it absolutely deserves more credit for that. I have a video covering the entire ARG day by day if you want more Max 2019 content, but the TLDR is that Hey P Brain You Teleport started out as a shitpost and ended up being a genuinely incredible and innovative ARG. And so we reach the end of the Tumblr iceberg. Like I said in the beginning, Tumblr is a weird and wild place. Sometimes it's
Now
a
I'm
little
filled in a little
scammy,
bit.
sometimes it's a little scary, sometimes it's just straight up disturbing. But it's
Y'all check out Izzy. Does iceberg have the severed toe? Severed toe. Wait, I want to see if there's like a Twitter iceberg, because that's the kind of shit I'm like, I'm in the know of, bro. But then it's like, you know, Twitter is like a place that's like, you click on the wrong one and all of a sudden you're watching true crime, bro. Like we need like a Twitter we need like a Twitter iceberg that's like, I don't know, it's like the characters and shit. My Twitter knowledge is vast. Stan Twitter iceberg. Bro, wait. This doesn't even fucking exist. This is a gap in the market, bro. Someone's got to make this. You should do it. I remember the Zola shit happening in real time. Yeah, that's like the kind of shit I'm thinking about. Like, Joe regrets. The entire history of Poot Lovato meme. Wait. Reddit iceberg. What do they got for Reddit iceberg? Disturbing. Bro, I just want the guy that fucking cummed on his box 1,000 times, man. I don't want the fucking murderers. I want the guy that cummed on his box. Like, what the hell is going on YouTube? How is YouTube so oversaturated and no one's fucking making this shit? Bro, we used to do it different back in my day. Yo, dude. Dude, that's fucking adorbs. That's freaking adorbs. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Appreciate that. Check Reddit user iceberg. Reddit user iceberg. The Reddit cumbox, Tales from the Internet. The ultimate disturbing. Dude, why is it just disturbing, bro? Come on, man. Can I show the Reddit cumbox? Can I show the Reddit cumbox on stream? I don't know. I mean, really, it's just like stains. There's no like actual cum that I mean, it's like old cum. No. Not Reddit, but does anyone else remember the guy on DeviantArt that made a Sonic character sex doll with real human bones inside? What? The fuck? The internet's deepest rabbit holes. Most disturbing Am I the Asshole posts. Most disturbing? What the hell? What the hell happens on Am I the Asshole that's so fucking disturbing? Most disturbing actually stream moments. Bro, this is a wholesome space, man. The space iceberg. Wait, what comes up when I look up iceberg? What are the big icebergs? The Ultimate Iceberg Videos playlist. Super Mario 64. PBS Kids. Canceled Games. Cartoon Network Iceberg. Presidential Iceberg. Nickelodeon Iceberg. Splatoon Iceberg. The Rabbit Hole Iceberg. The Commentary Iceberg. Ugh. I just got nauseous from even just reading that title. Toontown Iceberg. I think there is a Toontown Iceberg video. Yeah, there is a Toontown Iceberg video with 300k views. But like, look, I'm going to be honest. No disrespect to this kid, Anthony Ranieri. All right? He seems like a sweet kid. He doesn't know ball like I do. All right? He doesn't know the ins and outs like I do, bro. I was raised on that shit, man. I was in the fucking belly of the beast going 1v20, all right? I know things that nobody could even fathom on that iceberg, bro. Are you ending stream? No, I didn't mean to put it on that. Girl, you need to get on it then. I will not interact with the Toontown community. That is a door that is closed. I'm not fucking interacting with those people. I'm telling you, bro, every time I fucking stream Toontown, people that I haven't talked to in like 10 years come into the chat, bro. They're like, oh my God, man, I fucking missed you. And I'm like, I fucking know. I know who you are. I know all about you, bro. Explaining the ultimate Minecraft iceberg. Disturbing amusement park incidents iceberg. Why are all these icebergs fucking, someone got murdered? Give me an iceberg on fucking, literally the Cumbox guy, man. Just like shit like that, bro. The Ocean Mysteries iceberg. The ultimate ocean iceberg. That's a funny ass sentence, bro. The National Park iceberg. What the fuck? '90s internet mysteries. Creepypasta. Bizarre Reddit stories. Farting on my roommate's door iceberg. Prezzo drunk streams iceberg, bro. Someone needs to make that. All the different things he's done on his stream drunk. Bro, that's crazy, man. The fucking Reddit video industry is it's even bigger than when I was in it, man. It's $1 billion industry. It's like actually like everyone's on fucking, everyone's still on that shit. It's such free content. Please change the game. I thought he was talking about category for a second. I'm like, the fuck? The hell? Yo, did you guys see this? This is actually crazy. The fucking live stream failed top moderator got removed by Reddit And then he made like, I mean, this feels like a
about
bit.
this and kind of the deleted comments.
He made like a whole like video where he was like, "We are the influencers. We are the celebrities."
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the
20-minute
topic in
video,
this video
bro.
can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform. But first, some background. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1
This has to be a bit. It's not a bit, bro. Livestream Fail is moderated by like fucking Destiny orbiters who are all like this guy, who think that they're like literal fucking gods, who think that because they moderate Livestream Fail, they are like the ultimate gatekeepers of Twitch. Like it's I feel like this could apply to Twitch. I mean, this is like, you know, guys like this are mostly who inhabit this website. Even nowadays, I feel like the guys who are like real ride or die. These are like, you know, the people that are really, they're pulling the strings, man. But I think like, yeah, he got removed because he I don't know, he started promoting like some fucking contest on the subreddit that was like a scam or something. So Reddit, and then like, look at this shit. Like no one even has any fucking self-awareness. Asmongold made a video about this. You won't believe this. Even I don't. Bro, if you felt anything other than like you were looking in a mirror when you were watching this, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what fucking reality you're living in, man. Like, if he didn't fucking start tearing up being like, my brother, I haven't talked to you in 20 years. Like, I don't know like what kind of world he's perceiving. I don't know, like the fumes from like the rotting trash in his rooms must have fucking eroded his fucking brain, man. I don't know what to say. Trying to find a Reddit iceberg video for you, and one of the thumbnails says this video has 6-7 views. Bro, like I'm telling you, you could, anyone watching this, take like a few hours to learn how to edit. You can make like 100 grand with like a little bit of research and a little bit of editing. You can make 100 grand by making this video, bro. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the key to the castle. Well, I guess you have to get partnered first, but yeah, you can get there. Seen the r/bald subreddit blowing up? Yes, I have. And that is a subreddit that I've actually, obviously I've visited. And it used to just really piss me off because it really did make it seem like being bald is like a cult. I have always been of the opinion that not everybody with a bad hairline has to shave. I think there are some bad hairlines that fucking work crazy style. It just works with the person. I used to go on that subreddit and I would honestly see like a really good looking dude with like a little bit of an unconventional hairline. All the fucking sour baldies were in the comments being like, you gotta fucking shave that shit, bro. You gotta fucking shave that shit, bro. You look weird as fuck, man. And I'd be like, bro, just because you're fucking bald, it doesn't mean everybody else has to be, man. You're giving us balds like a bad rep. That's what r/bald is about. No, it is, man. Agreed, TBH. People with paranoid about their hairlines. I'm a girl and I look like I'm balding too. It's normal. It's like I think like everyone just got like insane fucking balding brainworms at some point during like the last decade. Where now it's like anytime you see someone that doesn't have like a hairline that's not perfectly straight, they're like, bro, you gotta fucking shave that shit, man. That's fucking embarrassing to even look at. Where it's like, number one, some people just come out the womb with like a crazy hairline, man. That's just a part of the fucking reality. And sometimes it just fucking works, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Some people just, they can fucking pull it off, man. Let me check r/bald. Reddit r/bald. Like, okay, this is a guy that was like, he decided to go bald. Honestly, I would have said, bro, I like it. You look fucking crazy. Keep it on. But he looks good bald too. He looks really good bald actually. But I would have said, bro, I'm fucking with your evil scientist vibe. Keep that shit on, bro. Hold on to it. And also, I think when you're like above the age of 40, it low-key doesn't fucking matter what you do. Like, I think whatever works at that point. Bald looks good on that too, though. So weird, I feel more feminine now that I'm bald. Dude, that looks good too. Everyone just like, I mean, number one is, I think more people look good bald than people think. I think everyone's like really scared of being bald. So they think like, oh, like looking good bald is like really hard to pull off. I don't think it really is. I think everyone's just a little bit too scared. There are these more bald women. We should have like a solar ray should like make us all bald for like 2 years. So it like resets our brains. We should all be bald for like 2 years just so we can understand that like it's okay to be bald. I think my head is too circular. I just don't know like who's making those fucking measurements, bro. I don't know who's gonna look at you and like go like too fucking circular, bro. R says bald will, bro. I like perma bald now. Probably for the foreseeable future, yeah. But I'm telling you, bro, when I turn like 39, I'm not gonna give a fucking shit, bro. I definitely have it planned in my life where at one point I'm just like, I'm bald on the top of my head and I grow out my sides a little bit. Because at that point, I'm old, man. I'm 39. I'm like 2 inches from the grave. What is the most controversial post on r/bald? Asked ChatGPT to make me bald. Bro, they downvoted this guy because they don't even care about AI. They were like, bro, you are a fake bald. You are a fake bald, man. You are a fake bald. You will not commit. What the fuck is this? Bald or hair? Is that like a toupee? What is that? Or did he just go to his barber and said, shave the top off? Like what? Why is this controversial? Is that even the same person? We're brave as hell for looking at this section on stream. What do you mean? I don't think they're like naked. Okay, there's a guy that's naked, but you can't really see his Bro, there are some fucked up ones though. Where like on r/bald, someone will have like a forehead that's like bigger than average. And then they'll be like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. There's just nothing that works for you. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell is this fucking shit, man? What the hell's wrong with you? What the hell? Who the hell is this guy with a Bald Lives Matter t-shirt? What the hell? What the hell is he even about? Bald Lives Matter. What? What the fuck is this? Bro, I'm telling you, man. Speaking of the bald community, some of you guys gotta fucking like reel yourselves in, man. I'm all about bald positivity. When I see a fellow bald, I want to rub my head together with them. But some of the fucking balds, like you need to like take your medication or something, man. And I'm not talking finasteride. You need to like really like fucking tap into some shit, man. I don't understand why some of these posts are downvoted. Bald doesn't sound like a real word anymore. Bald. Wait, let me go on r/cigarettes. Now that subreddit is fucking fire, bro. r/cigarettes. Fuck, I need to fucking log in, bro. I don't want to fucking log in. I need to make like a burner account for stream. Hold on, let me sign up. Is there r/Aksually? I don't think so. I think someone at one point tried to make a subreddit, and I literally messaged them, and I said, cut that shit out. I said, don't you fucking dare. And then they didn't. How do I make a fucking account on this shit? I'm literally making a burner account right now so I can go on r/cigarettes. Seen the snark pages? Yeah. I've seen some of the snark subreddits. Oh my god, why did it turn in light mode? Oh no. Oh cool, it gave me a default username. Wait, this is an account that I already have, and I just made one comment on it, and I called someone a piece of shit on the Toontown subreddit. Alright, well, let's use a different email then. Let's use this one. I don't even know what they posted. They must have posted something really aggravating for me to really fucking hop on and, how do you identify? Identify as man. Interests. Celebrity gossip. That way I'll get a real good fucking algorithm on this account. Alright, we're in. We're in on Reddit. See what they're posting on r/cigarettes. Mature content. Yes, I'm over 18, bro. Let me look at the cigarettes, bro. I looked up Aksually on Reddit to see if there was a subreddit, and there's an r/PewDiePie post asking if you and PewDiePie did a collab. That's fucking awesome, man. Let me see. Top. Smoking is ceasing to be a taboo. I'm not here to talk. Post pictures of your fucking cigarettes, man. See, it's shit like this. It's shit like this that I fuck with. Just like a guy out on a smoke break being like, I'm out here with my dog. Smoking out here with my dog. I just think it's so funny to like go on a subreddit about smoking cigarettes. Caffeine plus nicotine equals heaven. Which, like, he's right, you know. I live for waking up in the morning and putting in a pouch and drinking some coffee, man. I won't even lie to you. I made a bachelor cake and it was just a cake with edible cigarettes on top. Dude, that's fucking awesome. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this tech? Sipping iced coffee and inhaling a cigarette at the same time is pure heaven. Nah, bro, that's the kind of like min-maxing that I can't fucking do that shit, man. Because I feel like I'd forget that the coffee's in my mouth. I'd forget to swallow. And then I tried to exhale the smoke and I just fucking blow coffee all over everything. Trying to think of like what other. I used to go on a lot of these subreddits, like these really like niche specific subreddits. But I can't fucking remember any of them right now. Y'all got any heaters that you go on? That you check out? What do you frequent on this website, man? Kitchen cells? What's kitchen cells? Question about pouches. Do you drink and eat while they're in your mouth? I drink, but I don't eat. I've tried eating and then I swallowed one of them, so. Didn't work out. Decided to get into meal prepping and just made 7 days worth of the most absolute dog shit pasta I've ever tasted. Now I have come home from my horrible minimum wage job every day and sit down and force feed myself to slop like a good little slave. I'm 24 years old and I've never kissed a girl. What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Yesterday my scrambled eggs were oversalted. This morning they were undersalted. I have to kill myself. The fuck? My biology professor used me as an example of inferior genetics because I was short. I've eaten some shit like this. I mean, I don't know what that is. But I've eaten some shit like this. And you know what? On the right day, it hits, bro. Failed my fucking driver's test today. I'm 26 years old. I can't hold a job. I can't get laid. I can't even drive. I don't deserve flavors. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. I dropped my salad. I failed everything I do. I'll never amount to anything. I'm a perverted incel freak with weirdly long toes. I'm a pathetic imitation of my father. Salad. Damn, bro. This is crazy. Stupid freak incel subreddits. r/advice for men. r/boomer gaming. r/penis music. What the fuck is penis music? You don't know penis music? What is penis music? I'm like scared to unmute any of this. C418 penis music. What is this? This is penis music? Also, you guys being like, you don't know penis music? Bro, this subreddit has 486 weekly visitors. Oh my god. It's a big meme in like 2021. Penis music is an actual genre. Yeah, it's like an actual genre, bro. Write your music, motherfuckers want to call anything an actual genre. r/kitchen porn. This better be pictures of kitchens. Okay, thank God it is. There better not be any fucking porn in the subreddit. Before. After. Kitchen renovation in 1939 home. That's pretty nice, I guess. Don't scroll too fast. Be careful because that Lego porn subreddit had naked people, I think. The one NL looked at. Wait, let me see what kind of subreddits it tries to recommend me. r/funny animals. r/women in news. Hidden gems. r/AI video, a community focused on the professional use of full motion video generated by AI. That's awesome, bro. I like visiting subreddits for old ass artists like the Beatles because the fucking people that post on there are low-key funny as fuck. Like the fucking Beatles circle jerk. That shit's pretty fucking funny, man. Oh my god, I used to go on r/popheads. Are they still like... I don't know, is this place still fucking popping? Bruno Mars, I Just Might debuts at #1 on Billboard Hot 100. Remember Gentleman Boners? Oh yeah, I said NL bit about how we like to objectify our ladies when they look classy. I see that Twitter thread a while ago about someone asked about how they would cook and eat Paul McCartney in depth. See, that's like the level that the Beatles fans are at. They just say shit like that all the time. Recommended for you live stream fail. Oh, here we go. It's like fucking picking up. It's like listening to my mic right now. r/teenagers. Bro, I used to go on r/teenagers when I was like 14. And I was like, oh my god, these are teenagers just like me. And now I guess it's like a new generation of teenagers inhabits that subreddit. Which is kind of crazy. It really gets like passed down from generation to generation. It's also lady boners. Oh yeah, we're well familiar with lady boners. We've talked about some of the lady boners. Bro, these recommendations are ass, man. I'm trying to find some fucking niche shit. It's just giving me fucking r/anime, bro. Get the fuck out of here. r/entrepreneur. r/Maryland. I went on r/Kenya when Speed was there. And there was like this really funny post where like a guy bought like these huge set of speakers and he was like, I don't give a fucking shit about my neighbors. We're about to get lit. And I was like, okay, this is way better than the fucking Estonia subreddit. Because the Estonian subreddit is just people fucking complaining all the time. So Estonian subreddit, is it lit? No. You know, I'll tell you what the Estonian subreddit is. Every now and then, a gay person will be like, I'm gay and I'm moving to Estonia. Is it safe for me? And then everyone in the comments goes, stop making everything about yourself, man. Nobody cares that you're gay. Just don't fucking kiss a man in public. Otherwise, it might be dangerous. And nobody cares about gay people here. Which, like, okay, first of all, I'm gonna be honest. Just as my experience as a bisexual man, I think you can. I mean, it's like kind of like a country where like, I think most people when they kiss in public, you're gonna get stares. I don't think like if you're in like a big city, it's all that likely that like anyone's gonna fucking do anything if you kiss another man. They've just kind of had to make peace with that. So these people are like fucking village posting. They're like, if you come to my fucking village with like fucking 2,000 people and you start kissing a man, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. The Norway suburb is like super woke. The Estonian suburb is just like liberal as fuck, and they have like the most like liberal mannerisms of all time, where they'll casually just like drop some like real racist shit, and they'll be like, "Well, it's just true," and it's like, okay, bro. The same like shit that like Europeans do, where it's like they're like anti-immigration, but in like a really woke way somehow in their minds. So yeah, I don't like going there. It's actually just rage bait to me. I get really fucking pissed off looking at it. r/sips tea. Don't Europeans have like an insane issue with normalized racism against Romanis? Yeah, it's really bad. Which is also why, like, dude, I'm telling you, Europeans have got to shut the fuck up. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing when they start looking at shit in America and they're like, oh, ICE is crazy, man. It's crazy that ICE is doing that. We would never do that. Bro, literally every fucking European is so anti-immigrant. What do you think's going to happen if you, like, put these plans into motion that you have? You think we're not going to have our own fucking ICE patrolling the streets in our countries? Like, what are you fucking talking about? There's, like, constant, like, oh, we're better than America because we are actually polite when we're racist. Like, shut the fuck up, man. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just the most like annoying fucking shit. I can't like fucking read too much of it. Otherwise I actually my brain like fucking blows up, dude. How about all of your taking care of something, remembering that you shouldn't let people on the internet and real life decide what you should look or act like. The fuck? Thanks. Europe would never do that. Europe in the 40s. No, literally, bro. Like, if you ever just want pure fucking Euro trash posting, r/Europe is like, it's the place to be, bro. It's everyone just being like, the EU is the greatest in the world. The EU is the best in the world. We are the most normal people. Anyways, kind of weird how Stockholm is not a good place now, right? And they just don't say it out loud. That's why they think they're better, is because they use like dog whistles where they're like, yeah, Stockholm was really good 30 years ago. Not anymore, though. And then they like, you know, like that's the kind of shit they do. And it's just like, oh, my fucking God, bro. You know what? The only problem with Stockholm is that when I go there, I actually feel like a fucking hideous piece of shit. I hate going to Stockholm because it's the only time where I get self-conscious because everyone there is so fucking beautiful. I don't understand what's going on. I'm telling you, every time I go there, people will walk by me in the street and I feel fucking ashamed just to be there. I'm like, my fucking stupid, ugly ass Estonian peasant ass should not be fucking roaming these streets, bro. I feel like I'm fucking violating their eyes just by walking past them, bro. turns me into like a fucking one of those like humiliation people, bro. Me when I was in Japan, that's how I felt in Amsterdam. I just like, I don't know what the fuck it is with these cities, bro. Why does everybody dress so fucking well, man? What the fuck is going on? Is it Marlon from Sweden? Who's Marlon? Also, still in the midst of this. Every time I accidentally end up reading the comments of like a mainstream Reddit post, the liberals are still fucking harping on this thing of like, oh, you know what? At least George W. Bush was a, you know, he had manners. He had manners. You know, He had office etiquette. He knew how a president was supposed to act. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Why do these people like want to hold on to these like fucking... Why do they want everything to be so fucking polite? Like, it's the same fucking shit all the time, bro. It's just that they used to be like, you know, they used to like speak better. It's crazy, man. Liberals feel like they have to compliment the op so bad. It was just like they love the, you gotta hand it to them. Like, something that they love talking about is how John McCain was a man of class. When John McCain was running against Obama, there's like that clip where the old lady comes from the audience and calls Obama an Arab, derogatory. And John McCain says, no, he's not an Arab. He's a decent man. And everyone goes, now that's a man of class. That's a man of dignity. Bro, he just said he's not an Arab. He's a decent man. Like, what the fuck? It's like, bro, I like can't with this shit, man. John McCain, a man of class, bro. Oh my God. Now Mitt Romney, there's a guy. There's a man you can respect. These people are fucking insane, man. Everyone's so fucking insane. Damn, hold on. This track really started fucking vibrating my brains. My multiple brains that I have. In case you were ever wondering why I'm so intelligent, I have multiple brains in my head. The liberal mind is beyond comprehension. I just think the reality for a lot of them is that they don't really want to exist in this reality where they are hyper aware of the injustices that are happening. They kind of really want to go back to like Obama era type shit where they could just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's not perfect, but I don't really have to like read about it. I don't really have to see it. That's all they want, man. That's why they love John McCain's manners. They want to stand presidents. Yeah. Low-key parasocial as fuck. They just yearn to be parasocial. Which, like, that has become, like, such, like, you really, as you realize through social media, like, everyone just wants to be parasocial as fuck all the time. Everyone just wants that with everything. You know, whether it be, like, music listeners, sports fans, people that are really into politics. A lot of people, like, really want, like, someone to, like, look up to and someone to, like, connect to and someone to kind of project onto. Like, it is, like... It feels like it's so intrinsically just baked into us that every fucking thing at the end of the day just boils down to that. And then everybody like always says like, oh no, well that's not me. That's not me. It's like the other people. It's like fucking... It's the music fans. We're all a bit lonely and sad. We are all a bit lonely and sad. Welcome to 2026. Damn, we're almost 1/12 of the way through 2026. 1/12, man. Holy crap. Practically over. No, for real. Bro, that means when 2026 is over, we're going to be 3 years away from 2030. Oh, fuck. And I'm going to be like fucking 30 years old at that point. Oh, fuck. I'm going to be in my 30s, bro. Which I'm actually chill with. I think being in your 30s is beautiful. Being 30-something seems kind of fun as fuck. No, literally, I've been saying this. I think life unlocks in your 30s. Shit, that's probably what I'll be saying in my fucking 30s. I'll be saying life unlocks in your 40s. And then when I'm 40, I'm like, no. 50 is really what it's about. In the 50s is when it gets good. 30 is the new 20, bro. I mean, when like the fucking, you know, when everyone that went through COVID at like some kind of formative age starts hitting 30, I think that will become true probably. There's like some kind of, you know, catch up that remains to be done, I guess. I think 35 will be huge for me. I feel good vibes about 38. 38 is when I feel like something good's going to happen, probably. And then like 41. 42 for me. 42 is pretty good. 42 has pretty good vibes. 33 is going to be cute. I like the sound of 34. I'm 38. You'll have a better time with it. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Thank you. Because I see like, sometimes I see like some 30-year-olds posting and I'm like, I don't know. They seem happy. They seem pretty pleased. They have like I don't know, they usually have like cool plants in their house. That's what life's all about, man. Putting some plants together. Getting some greenery in your house. But then like, what if 40 is like kind of like a, you know, 30s are lit and then you turn like 45 and you have like I mean, you know, a lot of people do have like a crisis in their 40s, 50s. The passage of time hits them. Nah, that won't be me though. I'm different. I'm so aware. I'm so aware and normal. I would never have a midlife crisis. What's a good age to write a will? Low-key, like, ASAP. But also, like, I've been saying I'm going to write a will for about 3 years now, and I think I'll get around to it when I'm like 32. This is my prediction. The only thing that I don't look forward to is, like, I feel like pooping is going to be really bad when you hit, like, 60. I just don't imagine pooping being, like, a good experience when you're, like, 62. That's the only part where I'm like, I don't know if that's, like, something I can even, like, romanticize this far away from it. I feel like that's just going to be a nightmare. Get that fiber in. Yeah, true. Pre-game. I think hemorrhoids are my biggest fear. I think just like, like bones hurting and shit. So unhealthy, my body's going to rot once I hit 30. Yeah, that's also a true possibility. My beautiful 30s will be robbed from me because I will live to see the consequences of my 20s. Asking my husband to wipe my butt for me when I'm old. Dude, did y'all see that reel where it was like a couple that was like, the woman was on the toilet and then the guy was like sitting on her lap being like, poop for me, because she was constipated. And I was like, man, that's crazy. I don't know if I could fucking sit on their lap while they're on the fucking toilet and say, like, maybe I've just never been in love, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Look, I won't lie, man. My Instagram reels are going through some crazy shit right now. Right? I'm getting a lot of insane content. You're just watching fetish content? No, I don't think it was like fetish content. I mean, I realized that it like really sounds like it. But I think it was like a genuine moment. I don't know why they recorded it, but Reels does push fetish content. Okay, so I'm not like the only one that's getting like an insane influx of like fetish content. And then sometimes it'll be like some like rip dudes like teasing taking their pants off, and then right before the pants come off, the reel ends, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. And then I go into the comments thinking everyone's going to be like, oh, that's funny that this showed up on my Reels page. No, bro. Everyone in the comments is like 45 being like, oh my goodness, I'm so fucking wet right now. I need this right fucking now. And it's on their like fucking main full name accounts. And I'm like, bro. Where the hell have I ended up, man? You in 10 years? Bro, you will never catch me commenting some shit like that. I get gimp suit stuff. Bro, I'm getting like tutorials on how to like train, train your pup or whatever the fuck they call it. How to train your pup, and then it's like a guy and it's another guy. And one of the guys is in like the big fucking suit, the big gimp suit. I'm like, bro. That's awesome, man. It's awesome in the sense that, honestly, it's made me look at Reels less. Bro, you make that algorithm? No, I fucking don't, man. Let me look at my Reels right now. You're just a gay pervert? Bro.
Okay,
this is...
There is a reason why I have a lifted vehicle. So when I pick her up...
See what I mean?
Set her up here.
Who the hell is this man? 300 likes.
Feet here, and everything I want is right at face height. So be adventurous. There is a reason...
Greetings from Estonia, and I have a question about the weather. Are you seeing a white night right now, or is it a dark day? I don't have anything to give to the right answer because I'm a mulk, but you can try. Bye.
What the fuck is he talking about?
And
if you're a fan of Alex G, Cameron Winter, Adrian Linker, and Pine Grove,
walking around Philadelphia tonight, and tell me why everybody is so beautiful. Sorry, beautiful. I love Philadelphia.
Bro, this is what I said about Stockholm.
Walking around Philadelphia tonight.
Why is that Cutie Cinderella? Wait, it kind of is. Wait, I'm scared to show it. Okay. Glad I cut away.
Stay with me, yeah. San Miguel again today. Cheers, guys. Enjoy.
No, just watch what he was showing beforehand. Look, it started with this, bro.
Stay with me.
Bro, he's enjoying his night, drinking a beer while looking at women on his laptop, bro. That's crazy.
Okay.
No, ma ikka salvestan iga päev.
Wait, this is lit. Bit of a throwback monitor.
Finland, I have customers. As an architect in Finland, I love the Finnish minimalism, the Scandinavian whiteness of everything.
There are better ways to word that, probably.
Order. Can somebody please explain me? Why do we have gotele in the techo, in the gato, in the ceiling? This textured painting. You know, in Spain we use this in everywhere.
Cool. Okay, this is like this Estonian couple that just keeps promoting their OnlyFans, and they get 0 likes. Why am I getting this? Why the fuck am I getting this? I've gotten like 100 of their fucking videos, bro, and they got this fucking filter on. It fucking creeps me out, man. What? Dude, it was a face. It was a face. It was a face. And then right as I fucking cut it, turned around. What the fuck am I looking at? I can't even show this. What? There's a finger going in someone's ass right now. Bro, it's a Turkish, it's some kind of medical procedure. They put a fucking finger in someone's butt and now they're sucking some kind of like leech out of it. I don't know what's going on. What have you been watching?
Boys, we need to lock in.
I don't know.
How to defrost meat and fish safely. Defrost meat and
Oh shit.
What the dude.
Dance flow silly, the ladies gon' feel me, the fellas in the back, and they twisting up a filly. Get silly, get silly, get silly.
All right, what do they show on this? See, my friend set a timer for 18 years old. What?
Where is your sword?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Dude, now you put me on the silly cat algorithm. Wait, let me see.
Asian wife benefits. We're great cooks. 100% loyal. And inside.
What the fuck?
You want to do a test ball? Yeah.
Why does he love you so much? What the fuck is that?
Brother, I own all of you. Fuck you, brother. Why are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Helsinki, a capital of the world's happiest country, where design meets nature, silence holds wisdom, and every season writes its own story. Ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone living alone in their 20s, how do you feed yourselves 3 times a day? I eat once a day, low-key. I eat a big meal. Oh my god, it's a Finnish AI baby, bro. What the?
I didn't know you gooned. Yeah,
what? This is raw TikTok filter, by the way. I mean algorithm. I'm not even logged in. I haven't even opened this site. I literally only opened this site on stream. What does this mean?
I'm making meals that could kill celebrities just to feel better about myself, and today's victim is Timothy Chalamet. This bloke might look like cinema's favourite haunted coat hanger, but there's been so much buzz about
I feel like this right here is why I'll never enjoy a trampoline park, because I'll never go as hard as them. Like, I don't do shit like this. I just jump up and down. I don't even do a flip. Like, people that do this, I see like why you love it so much. But this just isn't me.
Chicken or pasta? I don't eat chicken and pasta. So only chicken. No, I don't eat chicken and pasta. Oh, you don't eat chicken or pasta. Or, sorry. Coke or juice? Both. I like Coke or juice. Coke and juice.
Great, now there's Riga propaganda. What about my city, bro? Why is nobody making this for my city?
First I'm gonna
wanna take a dive into the water.
Stop using ChatGPT! I gave you Turbo AI to help you learn something.
Oh no. Bro, this is all like this is what like my grandmother watches. This is really concerning. What the fuck is this? What?
I know I've got a big ego.
I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go,
Yum 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 yum.
I know I should sleep.
Close your eyes. No peeking. Don't worry, I'll walk you to where you need to go.
This is AI, right? This looks AI. We can't even get videos of sunsets anymore, bro. This looks AI. I don't believe it.
See the memories as they. I was lightning before the thunder. I was like.
Yo, that's fucking awesome, man. I can't.
आपकी शादी होने वाली है अगर ये
Oh, what the?
Окей, сука, I get you some drink, нахуй, в пизду. Ну что, старушка Саншайн? Терсти, блядь, терсти, сука. Empty, пизда ебаная, empty again, нахуй. Get some drink, сука, drink. Окей,
Baristas making perfect coffees.
I'm Caddy and your love was me. And every day's a dream when I'm.
Yes, I'm not tough. I'm not tough. I told you I'm not tough, okay? I said I'm not tough. I'm not tough. I'm not tough. I'm badass, okay? Yes.
What? Bro, this cat. What is wrong with this cat? Why does it drool like that? I feel like you'd enjoy this. Yo, that's Martin Scorsese's daughter or some shit. Pull your pants up, you're a woman. My honest reaction.
How do you say yesterday in Latvian? Vakar. In the evening, vakara. To have dinner, vakariņot. So how do you say in Latvian, I had dinner last night? Es vakariņoju. How do you
आपका रिश्ता खत्म हो
Fucking Latvian, dude.
Let us go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, release. I wish I had it.
What the hell is this? I need to close this website.
Where are you? What street is... We need to find you. It's 30-minute walk, John.
Okay, that one's pretty good.
You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. You used to call me.
Yo, رح نعمل بطاطا محشية.
Someone's like, shatter the glass. What the fuck is this, man?
Гриша, Гриша! Привет! Ты что сделал? Гриша, мы только недавно починили. Ты что сделал? Опять поломал?
What the fuck?
Гриша, ну как так?
There's like a man inside of that goat.
Гриша. Ай-яй-яй! Плохой.
Happy New Year!
Welcome to my life. Dog shouldn't be dressed up in outfit.
Okay, last one. He tells me his team is losing, so I decide. No, wait, hold on, one more. Oh, here we go. Trying to buy food in Latvia.
I put it back. I take the price. I put it back. I take the price. I put it back. I want it, but I take the price and I put it back.
Oh, that's cute. They're having their own little cost of living crisis. That's adorable.
Aw, he's upset.
Stop, Tanner. He's talking to you, Tanner.
He ain't talking to me.
Poor Henry. It's past your bedtime. Yeah. I know.
Go to bed, you old man.
I don't know, bro.
Did you get your belly full?
Yep.
My goat was not like this. These goats are
All right, go to bed.
demonic. I get scared.
Get down.
Good night, bud.
Are you upset? Aw,
Drunk goats again if you could. I mean, if I was in the right, like, moment in my life, you know? If I had, like, somewhere to put them. What is on this side? What the fuck is that? I'm not even... I'm not even clicking on that. Male goats will piss on their beard/mouths to attract mates. Cum also, I heard. Really? That's fascinating. Nature is so darn beautiful. Y'all. That's it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God, bro. I like fucked up really bad because I've somehow ended up in a position where my Letterboxd patron and my GeoGuessr Pro renew like 2 days from each other. So it really, bro, it really feels like I'm taking damage. If they were like 6 months apart, it would be like, oh, that's okay. That's a sacrifice we make. But the fact that they're 2 days away from each other for a yearly subscription, bro, that hurts, man. I should swear off GeoGuessr for like 6 months so I can create more distance between them so it like digests better. You know? That way I get to not think about the money that I'm spending on 2 websites. Tomorrow I will be back. We are doing a sponsor tomorrow. Me, Chibli, Prezzo, Hanner. But that'll be like an hour. And then we'll do some other stuff. Maybe. Not with them. I don't know what they're doing. Probably separately. 2 of them got an intense Cobblemon addiction, so I think they're gonna be going on that. But you know, I'll stream something else after it for sure. Hop on that damn server already. I don't know. First of all, I'm not invited. I don't think because it's like an offline TV thing, and also I don't know anything about Pokemon. I'm not like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm the person to invite to any server, to be honest. Like, I just don't log on. I've been invited to like 15 servers at this point, and I just don't log on. So I think I'm not a person for a Minecraft server, to be honest. I can't do a server with like proximity chat, to be honest, because I just get so distracted. I don't fucking do anything. I just end up like talking to people, and then I don't do like a single fucking thing. So I'm not built for it. But we'll figure something out. We'll do something. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you for watching. Thanks for all the subs. I'll see you guys tomorrow.